Alright, we are live. Nice. Speaker bot on, everything's on. Great. Let's continue. Great connection. Everything's working. Sweet. Let's check. Okay, good. Perfect. Okay. Nice. Okay, let's continue with this world building. Okay, so we were right here. Nice. We were right there. The idea here is to cut out all of the trees and actually start painting a new foliage. So that's the first thing that we're going to do. And let's go to right here, and I'm just gonna make this full screen. Is it F11? Yeah. Okay, cool. And the next step is to go to landscape. I mean foliage. And erase all of these trees right here. So it's gonna be foliage. I want to select all my foliage and then go to erase and basically make the brush a little bigger, which is gonna be maybe 500, and we can start erasing just all those trees. Perfect. Nice. Okay, double check there's nothing else. Just so we don't have any intersection of the trees with the actual houses and buildings. Okay, so now I'm going to place single, and we're gonna cycle through the selection. Now we're gonna choose what foliage we want to spawn. So I'm gonna spawn all of these trees, maybe not the dried one. Let's go with these ones, and these ones are another kind of pine tree, which it's okay, we can spawn all of those. And now we can actually start painting a little bit. Maybe let's change the size. Let's go from 1 to 3. So basically it's gonna get a variation of scale 1 to 3, and we want them to spawn vertically. So to change that, we're gonna go to align to normal, and we're gonna reset that, and they're supposed to let's take average normal off and it's supposed to spawn the trees vertically, and I want to offset them a little bit more. Let's say 50, let's say minus 25 to minus 50. So meaning that they're gonna go into the ground a little bit. Ground slope angle, we don't want that for now. Height, see offset. Yeah, we need to probably make it a little bit bigger so they go a little bit deeper into the ground. Let's go 100 to 200. Does it actually go into the ground? Maybe too much. So minimum 100 to minus 150. Okay, they're going too deep. Now let's go minus 50 to minus 75. And still they're not they're aligning to the normal, which I don't want. Okay, let's just take that off. Great. And the size, it's too much. Again, 1.5. Good, good, good. That's nice. And I want to push them a little bit deeper inside the ground, but not so much. Let's find the sweet spot. -50 to max minus 30 minimum, 50 maximum, and still some of them are not being pushed enough into the ground, especially on some angles. They're not getting pushed enough, so no problem. We're gonna find that some trees have the I think they have the pivot point a little bit different, so maybe it's that might be affecting some trees but not the other ones, because I see these ones are working great, they look amazing, but some other ones don't really. Maybe that's why, that's because I have two different kinds, which I should probably not do. You see these ones probably they don't work that well. We're gonna get rid of that one. That one is not collaborating, and these two are not collaborating. Okay, right here. Okay, nice. I like this. It looks looking great. Yeah, that one, the scale is way different. So I think I'm gonna just get rid of this family of trees and just paint the other ones. Nice. And now we can actually play a little bit with the scale variation. So let's actually make it 1 to 2. So we get a little bit more variation. Nice, nice. The slope angle, I don't really need this. Ground slope angle, max 45. Let's go max 180. So even if the wall is vertical, it's gonna paint tree for us. It's gonna paint trees for us. So that's great. Those are amazing settings that you can use to paint foliage just by clicking on the terrain. This is my favorite thing to do. It's just that need to be careful not to make it look too repetitive, and that's exactly what's happening right now. It's looking way too repetitive, and that's a big problem. So let's play a little bit with the scale. So 0.75 minimum and maximum 2.5. We should be able to have more variation in size and might be nicer. Okay. So I usually like to just give it a first pass of detail, and then I like to go and just cut out some trees. We can also just use PCG to spawn this, but since this is a very small village, I kind of want to make it hand. I want to hand place this one. Really want to try to give it some interesting look. All right, cool. And okay, yeah, we can work on this other part later. Okay, just to enclose a little bit of this area. Here I want less density. On the trees, less density. Okay. Nice. Okay, let's see how this looks like. Okay, this is just the first pass. We can also just go back and delete the foliage that we don't need. Just this by itself gives it a much more nicer feeling. It doesn't look that empty. It looks pretty repetitive. I'm totally aware of that. And before we continue, I want to go into the PCG graphs and just disconnect them super quickly. Green forest, disconnect, jungle spline, disconnect, the swamp also, let's just disconnect it. Cool. So I just want to save these ones. Maybe the green forest, let's keep the green forest because it's actually visible from this area. But as we're gonna change it because these trees, the Lego trees, we don't want those. We want something more detailed. So let's just keep that there. Okay, cool. Let's just see how it feels to walk around this area. Okay, cool. Nice. Texture streaming pool. Alright, we got some texture streaming pool issues. Still feels kind of smooth. Not checking the frame rate yet, but nice. Looks much more interesting. Okay, I'm kind of liking this. Yeah, oops. These ruins, I totally forget. I need to delete them. Maybe not delete them. Maybe just place them somewhere else because I do want to like reuse them. For some other area. So what's the best way to do this? That's the question. Okay, so yeah, this kind of village is kind of looking nice. Working a little bit nicer. Now I kind of want to just copy some stones and place them around this area so we can actually start giving this tower a little bit more of a nicer placement. Somewhere around here. Cool. Nice. So let's get this going like that. And is that enough space for the player to move? That's the question. Oof, super sharp. A little rock. Okay, in this case what we do is just make this asset smaller. Try to find a sweet spot to find this added somewhere right here. Cool. So I'm gonna just try to, yep, just block it out. Just block that little gap so things look more placed. Cool. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, and here I'm going to also push this down, rotate it a little bit. Okay, okay, okay. And sometimes it's hard to find that very nice placement. Here's where you need to like probably stop and move on to another area, because it really doesn't matter to spend to just make it perfect at this point. Okay. Also just wanna come here and break, not break but close this area with another stone. So this tower has makes more sense to be actually placed there. Let's see if we can actually find a nice little area for this. Okay, nice. I think that kind of works. Yep. We can start adding little stones and little things. Cool. I like this. Okay. The next step is to add some how do you call it, painting, some landscape painting to actually start making little paths on the thing, on the little village. That will be super cool to actually find out. I mean, not to find out, but to make a little path between all the buildings, and it will start looking more like a town. And then we will add little how do you call those, fences, little fences, and that will make it look nicer. Okay, super cool. Sharp, sharp can be and these rocks, especially because maybe they are too I scaled them too much. Let's check. No, it's actually that's this size. And here we can actually work a little bit on the landscape, because I do want to cut out some of it. Let's go to this rock family and see what other rocks can we find. This one right here. Maybe this one right there. Those ones are cool to block out a little bit the floor. I like this one here. Also, we can add it around there. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Very cool. And here also we can probably work a little bit on the landscape to just give this house a little bit better placement. It's a little bit too buried into the ground. We wanted to actually push it, make it the ground a little bit more flat, so it looks more like they actually worked on the ground before constructing the thing. Okay, cool. Let's see. Oops.
Hello.
Hey, hello, Salem, or Salem. How is it going? I'm building a little village right here, trying to integrate these buildings into the environment. And I'm going to paint a little bit of the terrain so we can have a nice path that goes along all these little houses. I'm going to find the landscape painting tools, and we're gonna paint a little bit of the paths.
I'm doing fine. How about you?
Very good, very good. Today it's been a very good day. I had a very good talk with my client. He gave me a lot of instructions, and he clarified a lot of doubts I had, which I'm super happy about. Now I know which areas to add and where to add them to the environment, and I'm super happy about it. And also I talked to I had another video call where they also clarified some stuff, because I'm waiting to get a job, like an office job, and I think I'm getting an office job pretty soon, which is also related to Unreal Engine. So I will be learning some PCG, procedural content generator, some procedural content generation I will be learning. So for some reason it's not painting.
How did your client contacted you?
Through YouTube. Yeah, it was very fun actually. I was working on a Unity project, and I got a message through my ArtStation, and then we jumped into a Discord call, and he seemed like a very nice guy, and I started working for him, and it went very good. Very cool guy. For some reason it's not painting. Do I need to select the landscape first and then go to the landscape painting? Maybe because we have another landscape on the, we have like a Viking island, which I'm not really sure if we're gonna use. If I go subtractive, does it paint? These landscape patches, does it have to do with the landscape patches? I'm wondering. I kinda need to disable that add-on. I was playing with this other add-on to modify the terrain with blueprints, but it got very laggy and I couldn't do it. The strength, is that the thing that is not allowing me to paint? Okay, it allows me to paint other textures, but not the one I'm looking for. Yeah, this layering, there's something wrong with this material, landscape material. I realized we got some stuff wrong with this. It allows me to paint this other thing, but it doesn't allow me to paint the one I want, which is this dirt texture.
Is there a concept art you are referencing, or did the client just give an idea of style they're looking for and you are working from imagination?
Most likely, yeah. We got some concept art. We got some like idea that of what he wants for each area, and basically we got a lot of assets. So I'm trying to figure out. I see. Yeah, we having some problems with this. Yeah. Can I change the layering? That will be interesting. Can I actually put this on top? Yeah, so basically I'm working not exactly from imagination, because we do have some concept art, some like images as that I use as reference, but we have also a lot of assets that I need to use, so I'm finding like a nice combination between those assets and the actual concept art that was given to me. So I'm trying to figure out which assets can be used for this. Yeah, I cannot paint over with that material. It's kind of there's something going on with the layering. I need to go back into the landscape material and paint. You see how interesting? Like if I paint with sand and then actually paint with dirt, it does wanna work. I don't understand why is this like that. I know it's the layering. There's something happening with the layering. I'm super sure there's something going on with the layering. But as long as we do get a little bit of it, it's kind of nice. There's something going on with this landscape material. Thankfully I have somebody on my Discord that knows a lot about landscape materials, so I'm gonna ask him like what's going on, because landscape materials, they get very tricky very fast. It's allowing me?
To be honest, it is weird that the client is okay with you streaming while working on the game. He seems like a cool guy.
Yeah, that's one of the coolest things, that probably the most unique client I ever had, because it's very nice. Like that way I can really document the amount of time I'm putting into the environment. He's able to look at the process, and also we are at the same time somehow promoting the game or getting people interested in the game. Right now it's on very early stages, right? So it's not really the thing, but I've seen other projects doing this. There's like a farming game. There's another YouTuber also doing this thing. He's working for a game studio and he's actually streaming the process, which gets people interested on the game at the same time. So it's kind of interesting, because sometimes things go wrong and you don't really want to show those parts to people, like when you're kind of struggling or having a hard time with some technical issues and stuff. But it's part of it, it's part of what game development is and environment art is. Sometimes things don't work, and you need to figure out how to fix them. And in the other hand, also there's very smart people out there that have been helping me. There's like very like let's say more experienced people than me that have been helping me with a lot of different topics. So it's super nice because sometimes I get stuck on something and there's somebody in the chat like, hey, you should probably try this or try that or do this, and I'm like, whoa, I was not thinking about that solution. So it has a lot of positive aspects as well to stream something, the process online. And also for me as a YouTuber, like, well, if I can call myself a YouTuber, it's kind of nice to just document the process, because I'm able to get people interested, and I'm able to build an audience, and I have my own Discord channel, and people are like joining, and we are building a small community of artists and developers. So it's very nice. So you can go and ask questions and stuff. It's very cool. Seriously, like all this experience. Pretty happy actually with this thing. Let's see how it goes, because if I do get the office job, I will need to see actually how to balance those two things. That's why I'm kind of like trying to get as much as I can advance as much as I can this week, because if everything goes well, next week I should probably get the other job. I should probably start with the other job. Maybe it might take 2 weeks, but hopefully this month I should probably start with the other one, which is gonna be great because I will be creating like realistic environments for automobile visualization. So I'm gonna be using PCG again, and I'm going to like learn a lot about that topic, which will be super amazing because I will be able to apply that knowledge in this project, and it will just really help the project as well. I'm using PCG on this project as well, but I'm just starting to learn PCG. I don't know much about it, and
But they're an angle where people who follow the game, if they see everything in the game when it come out, they might lose interest since they saw everything about the game.
yeah, right. That's that's what I feel when people stream games online. For example, when Dark Myth Wukong came out, or the Space, how do you call that? Warhammer Space Marine 2 came out, and you can go online and just look at the whole playthrough the same day it comes out. It's like that kind of harms, right, the developers, and harms people like from actually getting interested and playing the game. But at the same time, it's like I try not to look at those videos because I really want to play Dark Myth Wukong, and I don't want to see any videos about it. And also I'm playing Space, how do you call it? Warhammer 40,000 Space Marine 2, and I don't really want to see any videos about it. I really just want to play it because I really like those kind of games. And you are right. You are totally right. And we will come to one point where I won't be able to stream some areas. I won't be able to stream some things about the game. There will be some things that I totally agree with you. Like we should not stream them. For example, we're not gonna show like the final boss fight, or we're not gonna like stream, the actual end game of the thing, stuff like that. But at the same time, like if we publish this on Steam and somebody buys the game and finishes in 1 week and makes a video about it, well, there's nothing else we can do about it. So it's kind of interesting. That's a very interesting topic, actually. I don't know exactly what to think about it, but at the end of the day, if you wanna buy the game, you can always buy it, and if you wanna see it online, you can always see it online. It's kind of, I think those are two different kind of people. There's people who like watching games. Sometimes I do that. For example, as an artist, I like to watch other games, but those are games that I know that I'm not gonna play. Um, so I do see some videos online to get an idea of the environments. For example, other RPG games. For example, Dark Souls. It's a game that I haven't gotten the time to play, but I'm really interested in the environment, so I do see some videos about Dark Souls and many other RPGs that I don't really have time to play. I do see some videos to just get an idea, feeling for the environment. Maybe I can see some good. It works as inspiration, you know, like, oh, that's very cool. I really like these colors or this mood or stuff. But I believe that I believe it's kind of interesting. Like it's I've gotten a lot of comments from people like I would really like to play this game. I would really like to explore and a lot of other comments like, hey, will you add this kind of monsters or will you add this kind of thing to the game? I'm like, whoa, that's very cool.
If anyone became like that, trust me, people start lost interest in the game itself. Everyone I know it watches walkthroughs instead of playing them.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's kind of true. Like, you know, myself as well. Like, if I'm gonna look at a walkthrough, it's very hard for me to actually go and play the game. It's kind of very hard to do that. I'm totally agree with you. Like, but if I really want to play the game, I don't watch the walkthrough. And this is not much about the walkthrough. Like my streams are more about the world building and the environment art behind the game. So I think what people gets people interested about my streams is probably the process, right? Because if you go back into my YouTube channel and you see the streams, this area that I'm working on was totally different just a couple of days ago. Like totally different. It totally changed today. We got basically a totally different area right now. So that's probably what people like to see, the progress of things. And yeah, I hope that we get people interested in the game. And definitely we are not going to show the gameplay online. That's something that I believe that is not going to happen. We are not going to show the game mechanics, and we are not going to show the actual the gameplay of the thing working, because that's like you say, you know, it kind of, we want to keep it as a surprise. We will have a nice trailer, I guess. We should probably get a beautiful trailer that shows the mechanics and what you can do and stuff, and really get people interested. And but we don't want to show that process live, obviously, because like you said, like, you know, once you see it one time, it's the people want. It's like watching a movie on a plane, right? You watch a movie on a plane and then you come home and you probably won't buy that movie, or you won't go to see that movie on the theater. Basically, it's like the same logic kind of thing. But games are a little bit different because it's an interactive medium, right? It's such a interesting topic that we are actually touching right now, because one thing is to watch and another thing is to play. It's a super interesting topic. I used to watch my cousin and my brother play games when I was very young. I used to watch them play and I was not able to play the game, so it was such a different experience to actually be able to play the game myself. Even though I watched my cousin and my brother play them over and over, it was super nice. So it's kind of interesting topic actually. It's it's actually very interesting. I would like to make some what's the word, like some kind of like study about this. And also, if you think about it, not everybody has like the money to buy a lot of games. Like you might be able to buy I don't know, 1 or 3, probably 2 or 3 AAA games per year. But there's actually like people don't have much money just to spend on games. So also you need to take all of that stuff in consideration. So I believe that hopefully this is not going to be a very expensive game. It's going to be something more casual, and hopefully it's going to be co-op. So basically somebody buys the game and he can play with friends for free, which Steam allow that. You can buy one copy and share it with your friends, as long as somebody has the key, right? You can invite other people to play, just like split screen back in the day, right? You sit right next to somebody and you play the game. Those were the days. Back in the day, you were able to just share games with people like that. That was very fun. Oh, this landscape painting really I'm having some issues with this landscape painting. I think we're gonna figure out what's going on. Yeah, landscape materials. That's a very big topic in world building. There's infinite ways of actually doing a landscape material. There's not a wrong or a good way of doing them. It's just how complex you really want to go. You can really use textures for height. So for example, if you have snow, you can make it just affect the height, the higher pieces of your environment, and then you can have soil underneath, and then you can have grass, and then you can spawn different kinds of foliage depending the height of the environment. It's very interesting. Like I was looking at a very complex landscape material one of these days with a friend on Discord, and I was like, that's massive. Like I don't know who made this landscape material, but this guy went crazy. Thankfully we are going stylized, so we are not going too hard with the landscape material. I do want to add a lot of more textures to it. So yeah, let's see how this goes. This house has no stairs. I kinda need to find out how I'm going to check this out. But yeah, it's kind of cool actually, just to that's what I like about YouTube. Like I have videos from 2014 that are just like videos I made a long time ago, just to for university. I went to study. I studied 3D art in university, so I have very old videos, and it's so nice to go back and see that, and see like what I was doing on that in that time. At that time it was like, wow, things have changed a lot. That's very interesting. So it will be super fun just to look at this thing in a couple of years. You'll be like, what? That's so funny. That's the thing that I most enjoy about documenting the process and doing live streams, not only interacting with people and stuff, but actually saving the process. Okay, cool. Okay, it's time to get more detail. Let's make this more beautiful. We should probably add fences. Also, let's paint a little bit here. I want to cut out here, and I want to cut out around there. Really trying to keep things loose, not trying to focus focus too much on a little area, just really trying to keep things very, very loose at this point. And then we can go back and polish and set dress and actually start adding a lot of interesting things. Oh, nice. Finally, it feels so nice to get in the zone and actually just see some progress. It's like the best feeling in the world. Like, yesterday I felt a little bit stuck with this project, and then today I was like, yes, we're back on track. Oops, that's not the brush I want. If you hit Ctrl C on landscape painting, Unreal goes like, oh, okay. Very interesting how this layering works. You can get some very interesting effects if you're using nanite tessellation, but that's more for realistic environments, not so much for stylized. Well, I mean, you can go very detailed. There's like a Sea of Thieves that is like a very detailed stylized style, but we are going for low poly, which is very, very cool because I've never worked on a low poly game, never worked on such a with this style in Unreal. It's very, very
I've been saved. I went unconscious and woke in the hospital. I charged up my phone and came to the screen to update.
Oh my god, well, thank Lord you made it to a hospital. That's so funny. Sir Alien Gaming is creating a whole he had an adventure where he got lost in the forest, and thankfully he's back. He got back into civilization. I don't know if I pronounced that right. Yeah, I'm very happy you got back. All right, so we got some little painting. Nice. Okay, I'm missing this one right here. For some reason, I can only paint this area if I paint first some sand, and after I paint the sand.
Oh, I got lost in grassland. The grass scale was too large. Laughing face.
Hopefully, it was not the grass that caught you.
I don't know who brought me to the hospital, but I imagine it was secretly you.
Yeah, hopefully it was not that grass that caught you. You know, that grass that you walk around and just cuts your skin, not too deep, but like enough to get like a rash. We have, I remember as a kid I was playing and I ran through a field of tall grass, and then I came out all cut, and I was like, oh my god, terrible idea. And my brother was like, dude, what are you doing? Like, that grass like cuts you, you don't need to walk around that grass. Actually, in Costa Rica they use that grass as a fence, because you cannot walk through that stuff. It really does not allow you to walk through. At least not. Yeah, there's, I mean, if it gets too tall.
Grass was high enough to lose sight of my character and his surroundings. Laughing face.
Yeah, yeah, we got that kind of grass that it actually, like, there's no way to walk through. Like, you can easily make a fence, a natural fence in your house, and nobody will be able to walk through that. You need like a machete just to cut through, and it will take you a long time to do it. It's a very, very interesting grass. And it's like bamboo, like it's very invasive, so if you let it grow for like, maybe you let it uncut for a year, it will just keep on growing and growing and will take over the whole property. That's a very, very fast growing grass. Okay, so let's paint a little bit here. This
My
is
grass is interactable. It will get squeezed down when I run through. Smiley face.
those are so nice, like interactable grass. I would love to have that here without my computer getting burned. We need to figure that out. I've seen a video on interactable grass, and whoa, I was impressed. Like, seriously impressed. Like, those are the little details that I like so much about video games. When you can interact with the environment. Like, I kind of want to make a game just about interaction with the environment. Like, imagine being like a big dragon and like being able to just destroy every building and make holes on the ground with like voxel based kind of landscapes. Wow, that's what I want. That's what I want to play. And like, you need to, yeah, like feed your like little baby dragons, so you need to go to the village and unfortunately like grab people and bring them back to your cave so you can feed your little dragon babies, and that'll be crazy. So you're like the bad guy at the end, but it's like for survival. That's kind of interesting. Yeah, dragons are so cool. It'll be so nice to have a game like that. Alright, let's see what we got here. Okay, I'm kinda like satisfied with this painting of the terrain for now. Let's see if I can actually continue with something else. It's time to add some fences. Yeah, let's add some fences. And some like, I would like to add some little lanterns and stuff like that, even though this takes place at the daytime. It's not really. Like, we can make this I need to read something here. Let me see. So it happens in the morning. Okay. So we're gonna have an important quest happen in this area. and it happens in the morning, but we can always have a night version of this environment. Oh, I'm back. We got disconnected. Oh, ho, ho. No, my internet connection. Oh my god. It's I think we are back. Okay, good. Yeah, just a little disconnection. Hopefully. Well, this internet is much better than the one I had before. That's all that matters. Because the one I had before was unusable. I was not able to upload files or just basically, yeah, stream at all. Oops. Oops. Okay. Right
The
there.
moment when you sit in Discord late at night and hear somebody snoring like he is chainsawing a whole forest.
Oh yeah. I usually sleep with how do you call those things? Earplugs that you put on your ears to like block all the sound. I really like those. They don't block the sound 100%, but it's very nice. I like those a lot. You need to replace them very often so you don't get you know, to keep them nice. Okay, so that's super cool. Yeah, we got some little walkable thing. I'm liking this. Yeah. So this is probably the first. Not totally. Not totally. It cancels about 70 to 80% of noise. You can still hear, like if somebody's like knocking on your door, or I don't know, like you have the phone very close and it rings, you do hear it, but very, very subtle. It's super nice. For example, here in these apartments, they have like a big machine that blows leaves, like a leaf blower, and they turn it on in the morning and it goes boo, and these windows don't really cancel noise that much, so it's super nice because I wake up with the earplugs and I hear the machine going, but it's not such a loud noise, so I'm like I have a nicer kind of, I wake up more relaxed, because if I wake up and there's like very loud noises, it puts me in a very high alert state, and takes that like smoothness out of the morning. It's kind of fun that I'm talking about these things, but yeah, the morning time is such a nice thing. That's why you want to wake up early, before anybody can do noise. When you wake up at tomorrow, actually I need to wake up super early. I have about 5 hours more of work, and then I will I love this village, it's looking nice. And then I need to go to bed early, because I need to go back tomorrow. I need to go pick up my driving license. It got what's the word, expired, so I need to like pick up my new driving license, which is super easy. Just I need to go to one office and just basically sign a paper, and that's it. But the office is like 2 hours away from here. So yeah, it's a long drive, and it's very early in the morning, the appointment, and if I come late 1 minute, I'm gone. They will be like, sorry, come back in 6 months. Yeah, so it's very important for me to try to get there. Okay, let's actually start getting some fences here. So how do we do that? Let's go fence into content all. Maybe they are not called fences, maybe they are called something different. Okay, let's see, let's fly around and see what else we find. Let's see what this asset pack has to offer. Oh yeah, we have them here. These are called prop fence. Yep, that's what I thought. Do we have any other kind of fence? Let's see. Let's look for fence. Oh, it's with a C. Okay, I don't. Yeah, if you don't spell things properly, you might not be able to find them. Okay, nice. Let's go back to the environment, which is number 1, 2, 3. There you go. Okay, I got some bookmarks. Nice. So let's start adding some fences. We have a bunch of fences. Oof. Wow. We have a whole collection of fences right here. Ooh, wow. This is where things get a little bit confusing. I have a bunch of them. Let's see which one actually works great. Nope, this is not the style we're going for. This is kind of interesting. I like this one. I like this one. Does it match? I think it matches. Maybe not the color, but it matches. Let's see what else do we have here. These spiky fences. These ones look like a farm. Also, kind of nice. These ones are very cool, but let's actually try to use the same kind of wood, which is kind of squared. These ones are very cool as well, more like for a farm place. These ones, those are kind of nice. Let's see this one, more for like a farm area kind of thing. So the winner is this one. Yeah, that's the winner right here. Oh, I like those a lot. They have a little gradient and stuff. Yeah, a little bit like Cinti Polygon. This kind of asset developer does not use as much gradient in their props, but I think this one looks absolutely beautiful, and I think that's the one that I want. And they have a lot of variations. So let's create a little blueprint about this. The color is like red wood, which, and it has metal on it. So we have metal reflective material, which is not exactly what I want. The color does not match the wood on the so let's see, we have two materials. Okay, let's make a duplicate of this right here. So we have this one. Let's see if we can modify a little bit this asset, because I don't really want the metal. I don't want this reflective thing right here. It's not really we are not using reflective or metallic materials on this. Can you believe it? Like, we have no metallic materials. So okay, let's see if I can modify this. Let's go to mi base. This is a material instance. So what if I just copy this material instance and try to modify this? Okay, it's just an trim sheet with a bunch of gradients. Super cool. if you guys just going to the M base material, which is the motor material, I mean the master material, the motor material. That's funny. Is this emissive? No, you know what? This is a little bit. Yeah, I'm not gonna actually modify this. I'm just gonna make a very simple material for this. Actually, yeah, let's just make a super simple material, just to reference this. So I'm just gonna make a quick material called M wood fans with C. And this one is just gonna have a color with a vector color with 3, and this color is just going to be this. Let's go on lit so we can sample a little bit. Here I'm just gonna pick it up, hopefully to get something similar. Doesn't need to be exactly that color. So let's go OK and save. It's wood, so let's make it a little bit less reflective than this. 0.75 roughness is kinda good. That's kinda nice. Okay, let's go lit. And also I wanna copy this one and let's call it a M metal fence, or just material metal, which is just a. It's gonna be gray. Yep, let's just make it like that, a little darker. I guess that's okay. Yep, super simple, just a color. And now we should be able to find this with Control B, and here we're gonna go fence, and we're gonna add the M wood fence. Right here. Let's add the wood fence. So that's good. Okay. Why is it that color? Yeah, maybe I sampled something totally off. That's funny. We need to actually give it a little bit more of orangey tones. Okay, it's getting closer. Maybe a little darker and closer to the orange. Okay. Maybe a little darker as well. I'll round that. Let's see how it looks. Too saturated. We want less saturation. Let's bring it down a little. Okay. Anyways, doesn't need to be that close. I like this. Let's keep it like that. And then I'm going to get the M metal. I think I can make a master material that only changes the actual color of things, because I do use this a lot. And then we can get some layering if we want to add some gradient to it, but I don't know how performant that is. So great, we do have our fence right now. Nice. Okay, so now it comes to the this is a little bit of the difficult part, drawing splines. So let's transform this thing into a blueprint spline. To do that, I'm going to go to BP rail, blueprint spline rail, and I'm going to go Ctrl C, Ctrl V. And I'm going to call this a BP spline fence. So we're gonna have a little fence. We can do the same trick using PCG, but I think this is more performant because I had some issues with the rocks I did for the river. Don't really know why I got so many performance issues there. So here I'm just going to basically find my fence with Ctrl B to browse it, find my blueprint, and in here I kinda just wanna drag it onto the spline. We should be able to see a mesh socket, which is on whoop, I totally forgot where it was. Yep, totally forgot where it was. Construction script. Okay, it's on the construction script. It says add spline mesh component, and here, yes, here we can actually change the mesh. So let's change it up, and then let's go to viewport, and we want this mesh to actually go into the direction of the spline. Here's where things get a little tricky because this is not orientated to the right side. One way to solve this is looking at the rails that I had. Okay, let's go back to spline, BP spline rail. Let's find that mesh, let's open it up, let's place it on the floor, and we want the orientation of this thing to be exactly like that one, meaning that is this 0 out, and it has the orientation on that side, meaning that let's reset the we need to basically go into 45 degrees angle. We need to rotate that like this, and we need to go back to modeling tools, and here we go to X transform, edit pivot, and here I want to twist this pivot to be like this, right there. Then I go accept, and now the orientation of this fence and this thing should look the same. I see, it's right on the center. So the pivot should also be on the center for this spline to work. Okay, that's probably what I was having problems with before. So I'm going to actually put it in the center right there. Edit pivot, center, and just center and bottom. There you go. And hopefully that will allow us to work nicely with this thing. So let's go back, open the fence spline, and oh, now you see how it looks. It looks absolutely squished. The question is, should I leave it like that, or should I change the scale? Let's test it before doing anything. So let's just drop it here. Nice. Let's go G to see the spline, and let's actually select the point and drag this point. Okay, nice. Alt click, Yeah, I think I don't need to change any scaling. I think I just need to be very gentle with this and just keep on making it appear. Yep, nice. I think we got it. So let's delete these two meshes and actually place some little fences around. Okay, cool, nice. Let's check on performance super quickly. Let's go into optimization view modes. What was it? Shader complexity, green. Good, good. That's what I wanted to see. It's just a color, no big issues there. Perfect. What else do we have here? Light complexity, super awesome. Keep it blue. Primitive distance. Texture resolution, it has no texture. Undefined. Good. Alright. I think we passed the test. Nice. Let's keep on adding these little fences somewhere nice. So from the fences we can spot, you see, like, fences are super cool because we could create a PCG graph that actually, oh, I think I have this inverted. It doesn't matter, I think we can flip it. Or just build it on whatever side we need, depending on the side of the thing. We could create a PCG graph that spawns grass right next to the fence, and you just pull the fence around and it spawns the little grass around the fence, so it's all like procedural and beautiful. But at the same time, I kind of want to make it, I want to hand place it.
Did I hear it right? We were both creating spline fences.
Yeah.
Laughing face.
Yeah, I got a little fence right here. I created the blueprint a little bit, a couple of days ago, for a little rail. So now I just modified the mesh and I got it. If you get the little points of the spline and press end, it will drop it to the floor, and it's kind of nice to just place the thing on the floor. Super cool. And you can get some nice curvy effects. If you're working with something stylized, low poly like this, you can really have some fun with the curves of the thing, which it makes it super cool. A little bit more fun to look at, but as at the same time you don't want to twist it too much, because it starts looking a little bit well, it's kind of nice to look at, actually. Let's see. Yeah, I'm getting better with splines. I used to have such a hard time just working with splines. I was like, I cannot even select one point. Like, how is this supposed to work? Oh, beautiful spline right there. Go back. Okay, let's go alt click to extend this spline and then just drop it. Boom, like that. Super nice. Yeah, cool. And let's go alt click. There's nothing like hand placement. I understand, like, procedural things are great, and I totally like procedural workflows, but sometimes just that hand placement effect is so nice. And here we can get this. Where's my other spline point? Right here. Like, I really want to learn how to make the spline points bigger. If I can just change the visualization of the splines and make it bigger, I will be so happy. Because sometimes I need to look at the environment from very far away and I cannot see the points, and I'm like, oh my god, it's so hard to select. I know you can make the line bigger, the spline line, but not the points. At least I don't know how. There should be an option somewhere. Cool. So let's see. Okay. Nice. That's kind of cool. Then I will need to just play a little bit with the right here. Let me close the how do you call those, the blinds. Okay, did I play it? I think so. Yeah, it takes about 15 seconds or more to play. Oh, those are very big fences. Oh, maybe we don't want them to be so big. No, I would like the player to be able to walk through them.
Hola, Unreal.
Hey, how are you? Selparis? Hola, hola. Let's look for fans. For fans, I should have named it differently. Okay, I hear this is the one. I think it's too big, I guess. I'm gonna make it a little bit smaller. I'm gonna make it 0.75, and I'm going to go to modeling tools, X transform, and bake the scale right there. Just bake the scale, and it will make all the fences little bit smaller. Okay, we can delete this one, and now we should have a little bit. Now we can actually modify the points so they are not so stretched around. We don't want them to be so stretched. Let's check. Since it's like such a low poly stylized thing, it doesn't really matter if you do stretch things a little bit. That's the beauty about this kind of art style. You can really have more liberty, but not too much, because you can start breaking things and it will look weird. Anyways, it doesn't need to be 100% perfect. Look at the shadows. They are like right on top. It's like like in the middle, midday kind of shadows. Those shadows are not great. Those shadows are very confusing for they don't really help with the aesthetic, not the aesthetic, the what's the word, yeah, these kind of shadows are not so appealing. That's the word. They're not so appealing. We want to move them a little bit farther away, 45 angle, a little bit. Yeah, nice. Now we can actually jump over the fence, which is nice. That's super nice. Something around those lines. Yep. Alright, so let's continue with this. And these points, I kind of want to like push up and press end. Oh, I see. I push the whole thing down. Ah, I see. Let's push it like this and push up and then down. With the end key, you can drop these spline points to the floor like this. Nice. Cool. So we are getting a little bit into the second level of detail, which are these splines. After the splines, we can push this point a little bit like that. After we get some splines, some fences, we should be able to start adding more foliage and repainting a little bit of the ground. And we can start after that set dressing the environment. I think that maybe working on the landscape should be a good idea. Some buildings are a little bit buried in the soil, so that could be nice to actually work on. Okay, but cool, nice. It's been a long time since I don't focus on one little area. I really like actually getting into the details of things. So here, let's see where the spline starts. I don't see any spline. Oh, because this is not a spline blueprint. It's actually this one. Let me just answer some text. I think, yeah. Hola Emma, ¿cómo estás? Emma, mira, ahorita estoy trabajando. Es que vieras que hoy tuve 2 videollamadas y no he podido avanzar mucho en el trabajo. Mañana tengo cita y tengo que ir a recoger unas cositas. Tengo una cita en San José. Entonces, Emma, está complicado. Está bien, o sea, mañana tempranito te intento sacar unas fotos. Hoy acomodé la sala, me falta un poquitito la cocina y así. Entonces mañana te saco unas fotos así por encimita, ¿está bien? Perdón, es que vieras que hoy sí me costó mucho trabajarlas desde la mañana. Entonces hasta ahorita me estoy poniendo las pilas. Pero sí, Emma, un abrazote. Perdón que esté tan ocupado estos días.
¿Cómo está? Papi, recuerda que usted me dijo que queríamos comer como el desayuno, la cena y el almuerzo. Pero mis primeras de desayuno quieren pinto con huevo y plátano y natilla. De almuerzo quieren como pescado, ceviche o pulpo. Para eso podemos bajar al restaurante. Y de almuerzo, una pizza. De cena, una pizza. De almuerzo, ceviche y eso para el restaurante. Pero pizza para la noche.
Ok, suena bien. Vamos a ver cómo hacemos con el cevichito. Vamos a ver. Hay un restaurante bastante bueno aquí cerca. También el de la playa es vacilón. Entonces, sí. Ahí voy a hablar con tu mamá a ver si les pueden dar alguito, si les pueden dar ahí al menos una platilla a tus primos para lo del restaurante. El resto de la comida sí la puedo cubrir yo. Y listo, ahí estamos en contacto, Emma. Un abrazote, te quiero mucho. Awesome. Yeah. Better just respond that now, because. Okay, here we have this fence going into that direction. So one solution is to simply start the fence on this side and go to the other side. That's a great solution for this. We don't need to have a fence everywhere, but it kind of makes it nice. So let's just alt click, push the point up, down. Yeah, I'm getting better with these spline points. Nice. Let's go and drop it down and I think now I understand what happened with the other spline that I was working on. I didn't change the pivot point, so it was stretching the fence a little bit in a weird way. Now I understand why that happened. Yeah, those curvy lines really add a lot. I really like this curve right here. Let's add a little bit. Oh, okay. Alt click. You need to drag this point very slowly. If you go too fast, Unreal does not pick it up. I'm getting more used to this. So you go right in the center of the gizmo, alt click and push. If you drag it too quick, it really does not recognize the click. Also with the landscape painting, you need to have some things react to like a certain kind of like speed. If you paint too fast, it kind of gets buggy. If you it has to do with the speed of how quick you move your mouse. So very interesting thing. Really getting better at this. It's just getting used to the tools. It doesn't matter that it's floating, we can make it go down. And here we are going to bend it in there, and this one we're gonna push out a little bit. So there, hopefully we will get a little bit more of a beautiful shape like this. It's yeah, I probably need to make the AC cooler. Right, drop. Nice. We can push it in there like that. Okay, and then I'll click like this and push it like that. Sweet. Oops, I went too fast. Just alt click. There you go. Very slowly. Doesn't like it to. It really does not react to it nicely if you go too fast. Let's drop. Cool. Okay, nice. So maybe we can push this down a little bit into the soil. Good, right there. Nice. Okay, I like this. Okay. Gonna make this a little bit colder. Oh, there you go. Nice. It's time to get another spline. Yeah, let's just get going. We can actually check the other fences. Not to change the type of fence, but we have like broken fences. We have different kinds of fences that we could add to make a little bit, make it more interesting. Yeah, we have this one here. We have what other? We have this one there. Really doesn't. Yeah, we can add those details later. Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah. Not gonna worry about that yet. Let's continue with the rest. So let's get okay. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna turn my phone off. I don't like using my phone while I'm streaming. It stresses me out a little bit. Yeah, I sometimes you need to learn how to say no to people. It's very important. That's something that you need to learn in life very early on. You need to know how and when to say no. And yeah. Very, very important skill to have in life. Always in a very polite and educated way, but it's always important to know, because if you say yes to everything, then you stress out a lot, because you do things that you don't really want to do. This is like nothing related to my work, but it's related to like just doing favors for people and stuff. Okay, let's see. Let's try to push this around here. Oh, I went too fast again. Let's go. Okay, just select the point right in the center, Alt and drag. Oof, I got the spline to start on the wrong side. Oops. Oops. I got distracted and got this wrong. Yep. No problem. Let's fix this. This is easy to fix. We just set it up in another point right here, and we twist it a little bit like that, and we find that nice placement around this area, and then we get the point. We get the points to move where we need them. Right there. All right, that's good. That's good. Okay, let's move this around. Oops, I went too quick. I understand now. I need to make a tutorial about this because I know a lot of people struggle with just pushing splines around. It's kind of fun. It's a very easy solution, but it requires a little bit of just patience and a little bit of precision. So you need to very slowly drag it from right of the center. If you go fast, it does not pick it up. There's like a delay. I guess there's like a delay that if you do it too fast, Unreal does not pick up the exact point that you're trying to click on, and it just doesn't want to create a new point in the spline. So those splines are not looking so nice. Let's try to get a little bit of a nicer shape. We can push it like that. I think that's nicer. Yep. It's okay. It doesn't need to be a perfect circle, but a little bit of zigzag. Okay. Yeah, I totally forget. You need to just drag it very slowly. There you go. Okay, good. Just slowly. Okay, maybe the camera angle is not helping. Let's go a little bit like this and slowly. There you go. Nice. So again, cool. Maybe one just end. Maybe another one right. Oh, it went straight down. There you go. That's why the camera position is also important. It's also important for the program to understand better what axis are you trying to move to. Okay, nice. We got this going like this. Up. Right here. Okay, cool. Oh, okay, not like that. All right. Let's see. Where's the point? I want this point to be a little bit lower. Maybe not that point, but let's start getting these ones also a little bit down. This one also, and this one a little bit, and this one, so we can get it a little bit straight but into the ground. Yeah. Thankfully this terrain is very flat, because if we had slopes, it's totally another story. Working with slopes in video games, oh yeah, things get tricky. Nice. So we have these things, and we have like 10 more splines to or I don't know, a bunch more splines, a lot of them to keep on doing. It will be so nice to be able to just draw them on the floor and then spawn them, like some kind of like, there must be some solution for this, some better spline tools. I need to try Dash. I need to really try Dash. I don't know why I haven't downloaded that plugin. It's a great plugin for splines and creating tubes and vines and stuff like that. Really want to try it out, actually. I think I'm gonna actually try that tomorrow. I really don't know why I haven't tried that yet. I think it's it's a great moment right now to actually download it. yeah, let's get a little bit more of them. Let's see what we have in here.
Which asset pack are you using for the houses?
This is Polygon Fantasy Kingdom. This is Cinti Polygon. Very famous developer for low poly low poly assets. They have such a nice collection of assets. It's super nice. I really like this. And I'm mixing that with a bunch of other assets that some of them were given for free in the marketplace, in the Unreal Engine marketplace, and some of them and some of them we bought, but yeah, we are using a lot of Cinti Polygon assets. Those are super nice assets, and those don't have the interiors, but I think that I need to check it, because I think so that though, like, most of those houses do have interiors. I'm using the optimized version now, which is just a closed building, but I bet that there's a interior version of this, which once I get this approved, I will start swapping these assets for the interior one as well, which is a kind of a smart thing to do, so I don't get the heavy assets placed. I'm not sure if all of them have the interiors, but it will be so nice to have the interior also. Yep, let's create more splines like this. Let's see if I can pick up the speed a little bit.
380 euros for the asset pack. Laughing face.
Yeah, they're very expensive asset packs. Yeah. I was not expecting these assets to be so expensive. Like, I'm actually very impressed. Like, I really want to create asset packs in this style. Really very cool stuff. It's kind of interesting. Like, that's something that I will like to do in the future, like having my own studio for creating asset packs. That will be so nice, but I need to find like a nice style, or I need to find, like, because these guys, the Cinti Polygon, if you really look at their assets, it's like they have their own style. It's like it's very nice. You can mix it with other low poly things, but it's very nice. Like, I really want to see if I can do some assets of my own to match them with these ones. They use a tool called decimation, like programs like Blender, Maya, ZBrush. They have this tool that I think Unreal Engine also has some kind of decimation tools on the modeling tab. And then you get a high poly model and you decimate it, so you make it like into triangles. You break it down into triangles to make it super low poly, and then you start getting a little bit of the style that these guys go for. But for example, the rocks and stuff, you can get rocks like this, no problem.
Are you up to using splines for the fencing? I will have to find it, but I know of a great spline tutorial for fencing.
Yeah, I'm using splines for fencing. Yo, Ninja, how are you? Maybe this is not the greatest spline thing, but yeah, I'm using splines. I really want to test the Dash plugin. I'll really like to try it. I think they have very good solutions for exactly what I'm doing right now. And yeah, I talked to I talked to my client, and we got a lot of yes, a lot of the areas that I was very confused yesterday on where to place these new areas and what to do with the map. And we got to sit down today, and yeah, we got everything everything so clear, you know. Like I opened up the map, and we wrote in Photoshop. We made like a little sketch, and now I know exactly where to place everything, and I'm super happy about it. We're gonna get some very interesting areas going on. Now I know exactly what I need to do, because the last thing you want to do is to make work that your client is not going to use. That's like the worst feeling in the world. Like, you know, it's like, you know, you're making him lose money, and you're basically like losing time yourself, and it's a bad feeling when that happens. But thankfully, actually nothing is going to get thrown away, and we actually had this stock in a very important stage of development. So it's like it's great that I've been focusing a lot on PCG. So for example, he wants to change the trees in this forest, which looks like rocks. Actually, my dad told me the same. He's like, dude, that's not a tree. So we're gonna change those trees, and it's gonna be super easy because we just changed the static mesh spawner. I got a lot of these PCG graphs going, and we can make very easy changes. And yeah, I'm very excited about how this environment is going to look like in the future days. I'm a little bit scared, because not scared, but like anxious about my new job, because then I won't have like as much time to work on this, unfortunately. So I need to see how can I balance that out. I really want to see if I can get at least 1 hour per day on this project. Really wanna see if I can achieve that. If I do get the full-time office job, because I don't want to get like too cold. Let's say, what's the word? I don't want to let this environment cool off. I really want to keep advancing on it. But still, I think I have like a full week to work on this. So I'm really trying to go hard on this as much as I can to get at least the first pass on all the areas that he wants me to create. So that will be super nice. And we got a little bit of the story, and we got a little bit of the first quest going, and I'm getting a better sense of what this is going to be, and I'm very excited. Obviously I cannot talk about those topics.
Earlier I deleted 30,000 trees on my 1 square kilometer map.
Yeah, I wiped out all the forest here. I had a bunch of trees also here, and I wiped them out because they were like placed just randomly, and they were not really helping the little village. And then I placed these new ones. Let's see, slowly but
I
surely.
purchased that frequently software. I think it's interesting, but not up to the same level as Character Creator 4 yet. But it shows promise.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I was looking at some videos yesterday. I was very tired, but I would like to check it out a little bit later. Yeah, unfortunately, tomorrow I have an appointment to renew my driving license. So I need to drive like 2 hours to go to the office and and get that license. So I'm gonna be driving 4 hours tomorrow, which are 4 hours that I won't be able to work on the project. Yeah, but it's gonna be nice because I'll see my parents a little bit and get some food. Nice, because I don't cook much, so it will be nice to get some food from my mother. And also, I asked about the Sinti skeleton, the Sinti. How are we going to work with the Sinti character and stuff? And like, I don't have much information on it, but I think they got a solution for it. I think they do have a solution. So as soon as I have more information, I will let you know, Ninja, to see if actually we can get good animations on
The
that.
Shader Source Waterfall Tool 2 is a really nice plugin if you are planning to make realistic waterfalls.
Yeah, how do you call the waterfall plugin, Ninja? He has some crazy plugin for it. Like, you let like this waterfall drop into a landscape and it just divides into little rivers. It's such a nice plugin. I'm using these waterfalls, which is they were given for free in the Real Engine Marketplace, which kind of goes well with the style we're going for. Unfortunately, they're super expensive. Like, let me show you. Lit, optimization, shader complexity, red. At least they're not white like the floor, like the water on the floor. You see, that's the performance killer right there. This white water. Yeah, and I didn't know these willow trees were actually red.
Ouch.
Yeah, right there. That's not nice. That's not good. And also,
You might have to press to see the complexity.
uh,
Laughing face.
you go into your viewport on the upper left corner, and you go into the view mode. You can choose between lit, unlit, wireframe, and all these different ones, and you go into the optimization view modes, and here you can start looking at the optimization modes, and you can check the nanite visualization, the lumen visualization, and there's a lot of things going on in there. I don't know much about this, but you can really tell, for example, you can get a better idea of what's actually causing frame drops in your scene.
Shader Source Waterfall Tool 2.
Shader Source Waterfall Tool 2, and the one you recommended, Sherry Fino, was Shader Waterfall Tool 2. Yeah, you guys are talking about the same one. Yeah. That's the one. Yeah. You guys are talking about the same plugin. That's nice. Famous plugin then. Yeah, I saw that plugin. Ninja was showing me that plugin on Discord, and I was like, what? Very impressive. Very impressive stuff. And you can use it with like stylized stuff, and it's super cool stuff. Very impressive.
It just works.
Yeah,
Laughing face.
the only thing that we were trying to figure out is that you know, it creates a lot of splines, and each spline gets a little like white line, a little bit like a white kind of shader thing. How do you say that? It gets like white splash VFX around the spline, and it kind of you can see the little divisions on it, but I'm sure that if you play with the settings, you can make it look a little bit more. You can get a better blending between those splines. But like I was telling Ninja, I think that plugin is made for oops. That plugin is made for example, if you have a mountain with a lot of like little canals and stuff, you can like drop a waterfall in there and it will just get all those little things. For example, I was telling Ninja, imagine using this waterfall plugin in a volcano, and you make all these little lava rivers. Like, let me see if I can explain myself. You see all these little kind of tiny lava just falling from the volcano. Imagine having a super realistic volcano with a lot of cavities. What's the word? Like crevices. You know, those little canals, and then you can have the waterfall plugin running through them. It will look amazing. It will, like for a volcano. Wow. I think that will be super nice. Nice.
It creates 10 spline points in the standard setting. Each spline point gets a spline with multiple splines dropping down, also with multiple spline points. After that is done, you apply meshes.
Yeah, that's super cool. The thing that we were not able to like.
When you have applied the meshes, one button press, you apply the VFX.
Yeah, that's super awesome that you can do it like by step, and then you can even bake it and stuff and just move it around. That's super cool. But the thing that we couldn't figure out was that there was like not enough blending between the splines. For example, if you want to create like a big waterfall, just like this one, for example, I know this is stylized, but like just like one like fountain drop, like this, just like one.
And the rest is fine tuning in the VFX settings. Laughing face.
Like if you want to create like one straight line of water falling down, it's kind of hard to get the blending between the 10 splines. That's what we found out. But I know there must be an option to change that or help with that for sure. Because it looks like a super advanced plugin. Very cool stuff. Alright, so just go very slow, and there you go.
Only one mesh of the waterfall, you only have one spline.
Maybe that's it. Maybe we only need one spline for it, yeah. Oh. Oops.
You can set the waterfall as you want it to be with a few clicks.
Yeah, the most impressive thing for me was how it follows the landscape. Like that was super cool. Like it just falls on the landscape and divides itself. Like wow, and it calculates that in seconds. Like wow, I really want to have a spline tool like that to create vines and overgrowth on top of objects. Just like drop the spline, create lines on top of buildings and rocks, and bloop, spawn a vine or something.
Yes, that is crazy.
I will like that so much. Oops. Oh, what happened here? My camera just went crazy. Oh, we're getting disconnected for maybe 2 seconds from the from the stream. Yeah. Oops, again I got this crazy camera jump. Alright. Alright. Technical issues. We got technical issues. Let's just save the project.
Be careful with the F-focus key. Laughing face.
You are right. I think I pressed F. You're totally right. I focused on the full on the spline. You're totally right. All right. Slowly, just alt click. There you go. Yeah, it behaves very nicely if you are very slow with it. If you go very slow, if you actually try to drag it quick, it doesn't pick it up. That's
At least you were next to the village. Imagine focusing from outer space. Laughing face.
yeah. It will be like, where's my skybox? It will be like. Oh, where is it? Sky atmosphere, or where is it? Let's see. It will be like whoop, whoop, whoop. This sphere right here. This is the sky sphere. Yeah, it'll be like what? Like what? But we can also go back with the bookmarks. Yay! Oof. Let's make the camera go slow.
A lot higher.
Slow right there. Okay. Oi. Okay, there you go. We're back. Nice. Camera is working good. I'm able to like control the speed much better. Hey, how are you, Uni? Oof. We are working on this village. It's the home village. I changed the whole thing. Now we're gonna have a village here, and we're gonna go into the green forest. And the green forest is also going to get changed. We won't have those Lego Rocky trees anymore, because it seems like.
I found out in the waterfall tool that when you add more lifetime to the top splash particles, the waterfalls will look much more realistic. Laughing face.
That when you add more lifetime to the top splash particles.
So nice.
Thank you so much, Ginny. Yeah, I'm very happy. I got to talk to my client, and he got a list of new zones he wants to add, and I'm super excited. Like we're gonna have some very interesting areas to work on. I'm actually very excited. This week, I really trying to get some good progress on this. Hola. Selparius. Yeah, I speak Spanish and Ukrainian, but I stream in English because most people speak English. I do have some friends that join the stream sometimes, and they know some English, but obviously like they feel more comfortable in Spanish. So it's kind of interesting to have an international audience. It's super fun.
If you plan to make FPS dive bomb, use 50 spline points in the waterfall tool. Laughing face.
FPS dive bomb. If you're trying to just burn your PC. Yeah. I really want to learn about performance. I really want to learn as much about optimization as possible. So we got the optimization view modes, and there's this other option that is called profiling, that you run the game for an amount of time and it tells you how much video and RAM and processing power your computer is using for each specific thing. So it's super interesting because you can like really tell where you are like losing frames and what's actually causing problems. And it's not so easy to tell. You need to actually understand the graph and what it's actually telling you, but I want to learn to use those tools. I remember when I was working on a studio, the programmers used to watch at those graphs all the time, and they were like, well, we cannot use this amount of textures and we cannot use this on foliage, and they used to understand a lot about what to change on the game. One thing that really hurts performance, it's lumen. It's beautiful. I love lumen and everything, but we're gonna do bake lighting. I'm like, we're gonna go old school, because there's nothing nicer than bake lighting. You can get very nice looking lighting with bake lighting. That's something that I really want to do. I've seen some people saying that you can even get like almost like a render like look with baked lighting, because it actually, yeah, you can take.
If you want to drain batteries on the Steam Deck, use Lumen.
No, we are not releasing any Steam Deck games. Yeah. Yeah, we want this to that's the ultimate test though. Like if your game runs on Steam Deck, you pass the test. You can like run that on anything. On the lowest end PC ever. But yeah, that's a very important topic, because we want like everybody to be able to run the game. There's nothing nicer than a
games have to run with 40 FPS on Steam Deck to pass the test.
yeah, there's nothing nicer, right, than having a very nice optimized game. Like that's a good feeling. Like when you are playing a game and it's like very well optimized, you are like, hey, this is actually a real like piece of art right here. It looks amazing, it plays amazing, and it performs amazingly. That's what we want to achieve. Like before, I was not really interested in making mobile games. I was like, no, that's an inferior kind of art, you know. But now that
Drains batteries amazing.
yeah, it's kind of impressive that Steam Deck runs on a couple of batteries. Like a couple of batteries is like what? When a normal PC usually like needs a 1000 watt supply of energy, like power supply. I actually needed to buy a big UPS, you know, the little batteries that you use when electricity goes away. And I had a smaller one, and I tried it with my PC, and it just like turned off. Like I drained the batteries in seconds, and I was like,
animation student, I also want to showcase in YouTube how to start for beginners. Any suggestions?
Yeah, I mean, just do it. Just do it. There's no better advice. Just start doing it, and you will start realizing what you like doing, how you like recording, what's your style of education and stuff. I really like live streaming, just cause it's nice to interact with people. I really enjoy this. It reminds me of when I used to perform in live events. I used to work in music events, just doing visuals for LED screens and projections for DJs and parties like that. So it reminds me of that, of like really showcasing my work in real time. It's so nice. So I will start just making little tutorials, or even you can even start making a live stream to see how it goes, to see if you like the live stream aspect of it, or if you like more the recorded aspect of it. Just take in consideration that some things are not so friendly for live streaming. For example, there's nothing more uncomfortable than actually having a crash. Like, for example, if your program crashes and you're live, it's like no. Or if it gets like stuck for minutes and then like you just need to talk about anything else until like you restart the program. So try to find like a workflow that is actually kind of easy to deal with if you're planning to go live. Maybe animation is not the best, because sometimes it requires a lot of concentration, and if you touch something that you shouldn't, maybe you lose a lot of time. But since I'm doing like environment art, which is a little bit more kind of creative and kind of like open-ended, a little bit more abstract, let's say, it's kind of nice. But I will definitely start just making tutorials. That's a great way to start. You will get comfortable just recording videos and explaining what you're doing, and we do need.
If you see a troll, ban him. Don't let them scratch you.
I only had one troll in my whole YouTube career, and he's a nice guy. It's just that sometimes he just types a lot of nonsense. Like, he goes like a little cat on the keyboard and starts typing. But we had a conversation a couple of times. He was recommending me a bunch of music for the stream. I don't know if he knows like that I cannot play copyrighted music on stream, but yeah, that's like the only guy that I can. I don't want to call him a troll, because we actually talked one day and he was very nice. It's just that he sometimes comes to the stream and likes to play with the voice chat, with the speech, text to speech. It's kind of funny. He's called Lito. It's I don't know, interesting guy. What I do when he gets very kind of crazy, I just mute him for 5 or 10 minutes and then he stops. But it will be fun. Like, if I do get to grow this YouTube channel, and like I don't know, like how will this work if I get like 10 people talking at the same time, or what will happen if we do get like imagine having like maybe not 100 viewers, but like imagine having like 50 viewers and they're all talking. It's gonna be a little interesting. We will need to actually get moderators, and we will need to actually get comments. So if somebody wants to use the text to speech, they will need to write a comment, and they will be able to use it, and they will have a time, like a cooldown time. So you can send audio messages every 30 seconds or something. I think that's a good way to deal with it. I was actually thinking of implementing rewards for view time. For example, if you view the stream for maybe 1 minute, you get 1 point, and then you can send a message. Something like that. That would be cool. I remember this guy, Haunter, it's called in YouTube, and he makes a lot of tutorials on streaming, and he has this catching Pokemon kind of game on stream where Pokemons appear and you can write /catch and you catch the Pokemons and then they get saved into their hard drive, so you can like pull them out when he does a whole dynamic with Pokemons and stuff. It's very, very funny. I found it very, very interesting. That's how I actually got the speech, the text to speech thing and stuff. I actually have some interesting stuff for my stream that I haven't used in a long time.
Sadly, there is no crowd control extension for Unreal Engine to let users troll you for spending channel points. Laughing face.
No, but like if you get trolls on in your chat, that's good. That's a good sign. That's a very good sign. Like, if you think about it, that means that your channel is growing and you're reaching like a bigger audience. So that's great. That's a very good sign. Actually, like if you start getting like people trolling in the chat, it's like, wow, the thing is actually growing. It sounds kind of fun, right, to say, but it's a very good sign. Nice. We got a fence going. It's like it feels interesting. Like it feels like I'm actually working on on construction or something. Obviously, I don't like that's. Don't get me wrong. Like
If you have lurkers, let them lurk and don't call them out. They are passively increasing view time. Laughing face.
Yeah, I was looking at this video from Asmongold where this streamer girl got like this guy got like super angry and started like donating like $5-10 just to make his messages pop out, and he spent like $100 just speaking nonsense to this girl. Oh my god, I don't know what to think about this. It's dude, like, do you really have $100 just to throw away? Like, do something better with that. Which is nice because he's supporting the streamer and everything, but not in a nice way, right? It's such a crazy time right now. But yeah, I think I'm old enough to know how to deal with these things. Unfortunately, when unfortunately when sometimes ego, it's a very hard thing to deal with. Thankfully, I think I.
Sometimes when that happens, both streamers are part of the same streamer network.
Wow, that's crazy. You mean that like that's a like little like they planned out all the drama so somebody like gets caught on it or something? That's kind of crazy.
Drama sells good.
Yeah, if you look at YouTube, like it's just drama. It's full of drama. That's what sells. If you look at Asmongold, like I do respect that guy a lot. Like I'm not gonna lie, like I do respect that guy a lot. But sometimes he just reacts to videos and like people just like watching that a lot, and it's kind of crazy. In the other hand, we have other creators who actually create a lot of stuff. Like there's this girl who created a Warhammer suit, and she got like sponsored by Warhammer, and it's like a girl suit, and it's just mind blowing. Like I forgot her name. This purple girl, this purple hair girl, like she is like like a super badass artist, like serious badass artist. And I really respect those channels that actually, it's kind of very motivating that like she's able to create stuff and make a channel from it. It's like, whoa, that's super interesting. It's like actually what it's actually what YouTube promises, right? Like just do what you are passionate about, and other people will find it interesting, as long as you really enjoy what you're doing, right? I need to find this girl out because she deserves a shout out right here. It's very interesting girl. She has like this mage kind of like background, like almost like if she's inside a mage tower from like a medieval game or something. I definitely need to have her video right here. It's called Nerd Forge. Right there. Yeah, let me just link this channel up because they deserve to have like 10 million subscribers. Like it's insane what this girl does and her team does. She has a whole studio with like people in there. It's amazing. Let me share this.
Nerd Forge.
Yeah, she's such a nice artist. Oops. Okay, there you go. This spline should start on this area right here. So I'm just gonna delete it. So nice. Yeah, I really wanna. Tomorrow is the day. I think tomorrow I'm gonna get. No, actually, I was doing this right. It goes from there to here. It's just I need to start from this side. Let's create it like around this area. Tomorrow will be the day. Tomorrow I will download Dash and I will create some interesting stuff. Really wanna check it out. But yeah, Sherifino, like if you want to join the Discord and share what you're working on, I will definitely appreciate it. I really want to see what other people are working on. We got some very nice artists and developers. We got very nice environment artists, character artists, and also developers. We have one guy who's working on a horror game. He's making some very interesting assets for it. Always nice to. Oh.
Got all upgraded 70% discounts. I got really nice models there.
Oh yeah, CG Trader is good stuff. Yeah, for sure. I actually. Is it Turbo Squid or CG Trader? I forgot the website. I got this jaguar face, like super realistic jaguar face, no hair or textures, just a model, and I want to turn that into a stone jaguar for the jungle environment. Just to really add something original. And I wanna try to decimate it and make it look like a Cinti polygon asset. It's kind of fun that they're called Polygon because Polygon is such like a common kind of name. Actually, when my when my client was saying, "Hey, we got some polygon assets," I'm like, "Yeah, assets are usually made from polygons. I don't understand what he's trying to say." And then he showed me the actual company, and I was like, "Oh, okay, Cinti Polygon. All right." That was so funny. I was like, "Yeah, I mean, like most 3D models are made out of polygons." That was very funny. But not all of them. You can make them out of NURBS. You can make them out of voxels, and what else? Oh. Okay, I'm going too fast. This is what happens most of the time. You're trying to like go too fast and it really does not pick it up. Okay, there you go. Yeah, this is
Sadly, I have no idea which voxel plugin allows the use of landscape materials.
Brushify. They have a landscape made out of voxels that just breaks like Minecraft but in 8K. It's crazy. We were talking about this plugin. I don't know if it's a plugin or what it is, but it's a video that Brushify released 3 years ago, and it was like, what? It just looks like you can just break the ground like a meteor, like meteor. I don't know how to pronounce it. Just like a big rock falls on the ground and poof, the ground explodes. Like, yeah, that's so nice. I really want to try that out for sure.
I will check it out.
It's some very cool stuff, and it's a 3-year-old video, so I don't know if he has an update on that or what, but it was super impressive the day they released the plugin or this video, and I looked at that video a couple of days ago and I was like, wow. I was like, I wanna make a game from this. I really want to make a game from that. I like environment interaction. I like destruction in video games. I really want to add a lot of destruction. If I make my own game, it's going to be about just destroying everything. And getting away with it. that's my pitch. It's like, imagine going to like a to a game studio and telling them like, well, this is my idea. But obviously you want to have a nice demo, a nice vertical slice of your game before you even talk about it. All right. Yeah. Let's do it. This is the time where I'm like, you know what?
Imagine being a game master in an MMO with the voxel capital city, dealing with evil players by making the whole city explode into millions of pieces. Laughing face.
That'll be so cool. I mean, Yeah. um, I made a little interactive project. It's not even a game demo or whatever. So I was playing a lot of Armored Core 6, which is like a mecha game where you use robots and like kill bosses and modify your parts to become stronger and stuff. And you can have different combinations of weapons and parts, and you can make your mech stronger, right? I was playing that game a lot. I played for like 70 hours of that game or something. It was super fun. Really like it. And then after that, I decided to create my own mecha. So I made like a fly mecha. Like, you know, those flies that, you know, fly on top of the garbage, or like, you know, like old food or whatever. So I made a mechanical fly, and I made it fly with a tutorial from UNF Games. They had a tutorial on how to make a spaceship fly, and then I added a little gun, and then I added little enemies, and it was so nice. It was so nice.
If you like mechas, you like Gundams too.
Yeah, definitely. I like that stuff for sure. So I was like, I was so excited about this game, and then I published some videos on TikTok, and I got like some very harsh comments, like super harsh comments. Like, I remember this guy saying like, that's a whole bunch of nothing. And now that I think about it, he's totally right. You know, like, that was just an idea, right? It was nothing close to a game. And the more I work on this, the more I realize like how hard it is to make a game, how much actually effort goes into making a game, because the expectations from people are so high. They really want to see something like polished and nice, and yeah, it's super interesting. Like, and after that, I tried to do a little RPG. I tried to do like a little kind of action RPG game to play with my cousin. I bought this template, like it's a multiplayer template made out of blueprints, and I started like playing with it and stuff, and I combined the ALS motion template with that template, and then I combined another action adventure template with that template, and I got like this kind of like Tomb Raider kind of action RPG with like very like a lot of mega scans and stuff, and then I realized that it was just too complicated. It was just too complicated. Like, I didn't know what I was doing. I was like, I'm just mixing all of these systems together, but I don't understand these systems, and now if I want to implement something, I don't know where to go or what to do. Like, I seriously, I got so confused with the blueprints and the what's doing what inside the game.
Polished and nice. Created in 10 minutes. Running on Steam Deck, PS1, PS2, PS3, PS4, PS5, Xbox, PC, toaster. That's what I call a AAA title. Laughing face.
Oh, yeah. It needs to run on a potato as well. That's funny. People call PCs potatoes. That's funny. So yeah, then I realized that making a game by yourself is just not the right thing to do. It really, yeah,
The
it's
potato would be the battery.
the battery for the Steam Deck. That's funny. Yeah, I realized very quickly that making a game by yourself, it's just very difficult, and it's not like so difficult because I mean it's not difficult just because of the amount of work you need and understanding you need. It's difficult because you get lost in your own ideas. You don't have anybody else to tell you, hey, stop, you're going outside the scope, take it easy, let's go back to the drawing board and let's keep this simple and small. You start like trying to add everything and make everything bigger and more complex, and it just becomes a nightmare. That's why having a team, it's super important. You need people that tell you, nope, we are not gonna do that, we are not gonna add that thing, let's cut it here. You need a producer, you need somebody that actually hold you accountable and tells you like, yeah, that's it, no more, let's cut it, we got a deadline, that's what we are gonna do for the deadline, and no more, don't add anything else. I think that's a very important thing to do when you are developing something. Yeah, it's always nice to have more people because they can really really help you with those kind of things.
You have no idea how much fun it is to get the advanced riding locomotion system to run with horse, Adam said. Without having experience, laughing face.
I have a video on that. I actually was using the horse template that was given for free by Unreal Engine, by the Epic Games marketplace, and I actually got that going. And it was amazing, yeah, just riding the horse, and I was able to I think I have a video on YouTube about this. I don't know if it's public or not, but I was able to run the horse on inside the fly mech, because the fly mech used to have this ramp behind that opens up to the ground. So I was able to fly open the mech, because the mech, when it lands, it opens. So I was able to go inside the mech with the horse and just fly the mech around. That was some crazy stuff. It was the jankiest thing on the world. Like, it was like some very funny thing to watch, but achieving that was like probably my biggest achievement in Blueprint. I was like, what? I can't believe I got this logic together. I really need to find that video and make a little story about it, a little shorts, a little.
Reacted to the horse actor.
No. They were totally separated. It's just that I was able to run into the spaceship, into the mech, and then just fly the mech, and the mech will carry the horse around, and I can land the mech and pull out the horse from the mech. It was perfect for a horse stealing game. Like, imagine just a farmer looking at a mech stealing their horses. He will be like, what is going on? That would be super fun. That's a crazy idea though. That would be crazy. But yeah, they were not interacting between each other at all. the mech had collisions, so the horse can stay inside, and that's it, basically. And you can move the horse around, and then you can land the mech, and you can use the horse again. Because the mech was very big, it was like, you know, the size of a, like a, I don't know, like a yellow school bus kind of thing.
Imagine your horse sitting on the pilot's seat.
That would be so fun. Oops, I don't like this curve. Nope, I got this wrong. Let's just get this going here. Okay, cool. Let's see if we can actually get these going right there. Just very slowly. All right, let me see if I can change the music a little bit. I haven't heard this playlist in a long time. Is it too loud? Maybe? No, I think it's okay. Yeah. Ooh, I'm sweating. Just putting this fence around. I'm gonna place a couple more fences, and I think it's time to download Dash. I really wanna try Dash. Like, I'm seriously wanna try Dash. Oh. Alright, let's go slowly. Right here. There you go. And there you go. Right there. That's nice. Yeah, I hope the music is not so loud. It feels very loud on my speaker. Oh, I got the desktop audio on as well. Desktop audio, okay. Yeah, I think it's about right. Cool, we got a little fence going, yay! And I think that's it. I still need to add 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Hey, how are you? I'm working on this village, placing fences. I hope the music is not very loud. What do you think? Oops. Oh. I really want to try Dash today. This world building plugin that allows for a lot of interesting things. You can
Sorry to join your live these days, bro. I was sick. Loudly crying face, loudly crying face, loudly crying face, loudly crying face.
don't worry. I wish you getting better. I appreciate you hanging out. Hope you feel better soon. I had a sore throat yesterday, but thankfully I had some honey, and honey is so nice for the throat. Really helped me out. Alright, so let's get this going. I got this little fence that I want to place around. Right here. And whoop, right there. With the end key, you can push it into the ground, but not too much because it looks a little bit. The good thing about these splines.
So how's the process work? Yet I add honey to my whiskey. That's how I cure a sore throat all the time. Works very well.
yeah, definitely. It's firebomb. The progress is doing well. I'm actually got a new list of areas that I want to add to the map, and it's gonna be super interesting. Hopefully we get to see new areas coming up these days. Opa. So right now I'm working on this kind of village. It's gonna be like the starting village. I got most of the houses going, and the buildings, and then I got a little bit of the landscape painted. I got some trees, and I'm finishing with the fences. After the fences, I want to add more foliage, and then I want to start set dressing, adding little props and little things to make this look much more interesting and alive. That's the goal. And I really want to check this plugin called Dash, which will allow us to create interesting splines. It will allow us to scatter assets around. It's gonna be very interesting. I saw people using this oops. Working with splines, it's a little bit tricky sometimes, but we're gonna get it right. Some music is very loud and some other is very loud. Some music is very low and the other music is very loud.
Damn cool buildings and very well down layout group.
I appreciate it. Yeah, it's it's still very early in the process. I just placed some assets and really tried to get some interesting composition. Hopefully I can make it look super nice with the little props and set dressing. I wanna add lanterns, and I want to add like a bunch of little props. And if this gets approved, I'm going to actually exchange these buildings for buildings that have interiors, so you can go inside the building and check the buildings from the inside, because I think we have them with the interiors.
Why don't you take help of AI?
Well, I'm not sure how to use AI. I'm taking help of PCG, the procedural content generator, not on this specific area. This area I'm trying to make it as a little bit more of a hand-placed area, but really want to get deep into PCG. For example, this forest right here that looks like a Lego Lego trees. We're gonna change the trees, and we're gonna be working on that forest eventually after this village. And for this, I'm going to use the procedural content generator.
I'm still waiting for the bezel to this day.
For the bezel? Hello, Parafuso, how are you? Long time no see. What bezel? Bezel? The flying Zeppelin? Or you mean like a boat or something? Because we do have some boats.
Bevel.
Bevel. Yeah, no bevels for right now. We might get some bevels eventually. Yeah. I really wanna get back to that project. That's funny. The 50s American Diner. Yeah, I missed that project. We're gonna get back to it eventually. Just got some other things lined up. Alright, let's push this around here. Cool. This spline is like, oh, it's breaking apart. With splines, you really wanna try to, maybe this point, just push it a little. Find that spot where it doesn't break that much. Let's see. There you go. That's a little better. Cool. Yep. Nice. Alright, so I need to create a couple more splines. And then we can actually try Dash. Really want to try Dash to see what can we do with it, with that plugin. It's gonna be very, very interesting. Okay, this one I'm gonna put it right there. I don't know why I'm adding like fences all over the place, but it kind of looks cool. It kind of breaks the little path. Oh my god. Okay, just slowly. Yeah, splines like to work very... You need to be very gentle with the splines. They like to be pulled out very gently. And here you can like drop them with N key and again push them around and drop them. Nice. Also just grab them here, push them around. Oof, I cannot forget. Tomorrow I need to give back my old internet router to the old internet providers. I do need to do that because I'm actually leaving very early in the morning for an appointment. Uh, and I cannot forget to bring back the the internet router, so they don't charge for the next month. So they don't charge us. So I'm going to actually, before I forget, I'm going to just so I don't forget. This is like the TV box, and then I'm gonna get the router. Just leave it there so I don't forget tomorrow morning. It's like, okay, I need to bring that back because I will definitely forget. I know. I will be driving back and like in middle of the road I will be like, oops. I totally forgot about it. My dad actually asked me to bring it back. Yay, okay, we got this little spline going, looks very nice. We're gonna push this around here. Oop. Alright, with splines you need to be very patient and very careful. You need to just get closer to the point, click it, alt click and drag it like that, just very carefully, because if not it doesn't want to react. And then you can drop it with end, place it somewhere nice around there. It's okay. I see some intersection, right? Oh, don't move the whole thing, just this point. A little bit like this and like this. Yep, something like that. Cool. Here, this one as well. I like this curve, but maybe I'm breaking the mesh too much. Let's see, maybe I can push it here. Okay, cool. A little bit like this. Nice, I like this. Nice. This round spline, I like these round shapes. Okay, let's go save and save. Okay, well, a couple more splines and we are done with this. Let's count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Woo, wow. Okay. This is funny because I know when I get the Dash plugin, I will definitely find out about a better solution for splines, much more faster. Hopefully, hopefully that's gonna be much nicer. But it's also nice to learn how to do things from scratch. Okay, here we got this entrance there and there. Okay. Let's try to yeah, I'm just gonna draw the spline and then paint the landscape so we can get it super nice. Okay, let's see. Let's just go here and add a little spline there. And this one, let's see where it starts. It starts from this side, okay. Okay, let's drag it a little bit, like that. And we can actually go alt click. Just drop it. Slowly pull it out. Drop it. Slowly pull it out and drop it. Put it out and drop it. Trying to really get nice workflow with this. Okay, drop it. It's not, yeah, it's kind of nice to work with if you really get the hang of it. But it could really be stressful when you're trying to select a point and it does not select it. Thankfully, I think I understood better how these splines work. All right, nice. Yep, good enough. And this little spline, I think I can maybe push it a little bit like this and get another point. There you go. Drop it. So it goes a little bit in there, like this. Nice. Okay, cool. That was the quickest spline I ever done in my life. I got a new record. So I'm gonna make this new esport. It's gonna be spline drawing in Unreal Engine. Let's see who can actually draw a spline faster. Imagine that being an esport. That would be super fun. I don't like the shape of these splines right here. There's not much going on. It's a weird shape and not very interesting. Can I see where the splines are? Okay, so we can make it zigzag.
I cannot draw splines. Laughing face.
Yeah, it takes some practice. I'm not gonna lie. I absolutely had some hard times with it. Thankfully, I got a little better at drawing splines, and it's all about just dragging the points very slowly. I remember this professor in university. He was able to use the Photoshop curves and the Illustrator curves, and he was able to draw like whatever with curves. I was like, what? He was such a quick. He was so good with them. It was very impressive to see. There you go. It's all about practicing a little bit, and then you will start getting the hang of it. It's like the modeling tools. I mean the landscape tools. It really takes some time to get comfortable with them, because. Okay, nice. I kind of like this shape. Okay, goes up, down, curves, and here we can make it go out like this, and here also. Yep, more of a clean shape right there. No, it needs to go out, like around here. Yeah, and here we can. It's okay. It's okay. A little nicer. Okay, we got half of the town. Oof. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Here we have this other entrance, so we need the spline to start a little bit here. We want this thing to start around this area. So we want to make it like this around here. That's good. You can drop it. No. We're gonna make it different. We're gonna select the whole thing, move it in here, because this is gonna have another entrance. We need to think a little bit about the logic. Where's the people going to walk? So I'm gonna make a little spline right here. That will actually, it's just gonna be a short one, and then they're gonna have access through here to access all this area, and I will continue the spline on the other. Okay, here I need to just push this point and push it down a little bit like that. That's nice. Okay, so we're gonna leave this path open, and we will continue adding more splines here, so you can actually access all this area, which it makes a lot of sense. Usually these fences are not totally closed. It's not a farm. It's a it's a town. It's a village. So we should not have them closed all the way. Oh. Okay, when that happens, just go closer and very slowly move it there, right there. Okay, and we're gonna get it like this, then move it a little bit, and then drop. That happens when the point is behind the landscape. If the point is underneath the landscape, it won't have anywhere to drop, and things will go very messy. So let's push it here, let's push it there. I like this song, it goes like perfect. And sometimes it's hard to tell if your point is actually underneath the landscape. So it's just nice to pull it up a little bit, alt click, pull it up and down with end key. Here we need to like push it like around this area and give it a little curve. Here I want to also push up and down. This looks so funny, like shoot. Okay. Okay, now we can give it a nice curve, a little bit more of a geometrical shape. Okay, nice. So Yeah, almost there, almost there. So here you're able to actually enter. You're actually able to enter here. Here we can have a little kind of ground here that shows the path, and here we can continue with the fences. Nice. It's looking very cool. Yeah, this little town, just with the fences, the houses, the painted terrain, and the trees, it actually starts feeling like some kind of village. But we want little grass, little rocks, we want a lot of set dressing, little props, we want lanterns, we want a bunch of little things, and that will make it feel alive. And then we can add actual movement to the environment. We want moving elements, but that's the last thing. That's the last thing to add. When you have everything right, that's the last thing, just to really push it. Okay. It's nice. Today was a totally different stream. I was dealing with a lot of technical aspects these days. Today is more like an artistic stream. I kind of like this. It's just more of a just placing assets and drawing splines, which well you get to enjoy if you get comfortable with it. Also, it depends on your blueprint and your pivot point. If your pivot point is not correctly placed, you're gonna have a hard time drawing that spline. It happened to me in the swamp environment. It was very hard for me to draw the spikes, the spike fence, because I placed the pivot point wrong, so the thing gets very deformed and it really does not like slopes. Okay, let's see what shape are we going to go for here. Here we need to actually try to achieve a little curve. Let's see if we can actually do it. Let's get another point. Okay. So here things are going a little crazy. Okay, this one needs to go up and down. We missed this point. Oh, yeah, just go up and down. Nice. That's a nice round shape. And this point can also push it around here. No intersection. Nice, nice. Looks very interesting. Okay. Cool, just save the project. Nice. Okay, we got a couple more to go. I still need to work on the landscape a little bit. I'm really trying not to get much. I don't really want to play a lot with the landscape because it takes a lot of long time. You can.
It would be nice to see you doing found footage.
Found footage? What do you mean by found footage? Reminds me of a TV show or something. I don't know what you're referring to, but I'm not sure if I'm thinking about the same thing. Is it like a program where people like find like old videos and stuff? I think there was a TV show about something like this. Oi, 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 oi. All right. That's not what we need. In this case, I'm not gonna place it here. Oops. I'm gonna place it right here, and I'm going to go that way. Yep, gonna go around this area. Okay. Select the point and slowly drag it. There you go. Nice. It's such a zen thing to do, like drawing splines. It's like almost like watering a garden or something. You really need to have some patience. Okay, nice, we got that going. And here, this is the point they want to move a little bit. There you go. Okay. Oh.
Are recorded images, old videos, like backrooms, you know.
Backrooms? Are those the games that like you walk on these kind of very cane pixels? I need to look that up. I'm not really sure. Are those like the backrooms? Are those like the very scary like empty kind of, you know, those kind of scary videos where like you walk in a room like in like a big hallway without like almost like very empty hallway, and it's then some weird monsters appear, which is kind of interesting, right? It's kind of getting a lot of attention on the internet. I see a lot of videos about that topic. Not sure if that's exactly what you are referring to. There's people actually doing like games about that on Real Engine, which is kind of interesting. Cool. Oh, there you go. I got you. I got it fixed. I got this spline fixed. It went up and I pushed it down. Okay. Oh, this one got down, but I'm gonna push it. Whoa, not like that. Out. No, actually this point I messed up. Let's go Control C. Oops. Oops. Okay, cool. It's very responsive. I like this. It really takes no time to load. Kind of nice to work with in that regard. Let's see. Let's push this one here. starting to get some height variation on the terrain, and this is where things get a little bit more difficult with splines. Even though it's just a little height variation, it's gonna there you go. Drop it. Drop it. Alright, I'm on fire. Pushing this spline. Wow, it feels nice to be able to do this after like actually having such a hard time with splines. There you go. I pushed it too much. Okay. Okay, and this one also I pushed it too much. Nice. I like those twisted kind of fences. It kind of goes well with the style. Okay, drop it. Drop it. Nice. Oops, drop it here. Also, just one more. Let's go up. Go this way and push it right. Oh, it went towards me. Like it wanted to like attack the camera. Look at this spline. We got a spline monster. It's time to tame this beast. It went after the camera. I was actually playing with a spline that spawns rocks, and I said that would be so nice to make like a rock monster with splines. I don't know if that's possible, but like that would be super interesting. Making like a monster out of like rocks that follow a spline. Probably there's a way to do that. Okay, let me see if we can actually shape this into a more interesting, in a more interesting way. This goes out. This one pushes around here. Ooh, not that much. Okay. This one goes around this area. Okay, nice. And here we want to move it maybe like this. This one out. Nice. It's like a nice curve. Here it breaks a little bit. Okay, I think it looks kind of okay. This straight line is very boring. Here we need to make it more interesting. Straight lines are super boring for a stylized environment. For any kind of environments, you want to get rid of straight lines. I mean, it depends on what we are trying to make, but usually you can get something to look more interesting. Also 3D, since it's like so perfect, everything's so squared and just like straight and perfect, breaking that those lines are actually makes things feel you know, not more realistic, but more kind of nicer to look at. Nice. Cool. Yes. Okay. That was probably one of the longest splines. Yay! It's looking pretty cool. Very happy with this town. I'm actually pushing this pretty fast. It's been a couple of hours. Okay, let's push this nicely. I still got about 2 more hours or something. Yeah. I'm still debating, should I download Dash and test it today or should I test it tomorrow? It might take some time to learn how to use it. I don't know. We have this one here, which I want to start from the other side. So I'm gonna start with, let me think about it. Right there. Should we start it here? Yeah, I think it's okay. Alright. Camera position always. Yep. And let's actually bring it down a little. And this one a little bit up. Okay. And let's start with this spline. Boom. Push it down. Okay. Oops. It was underground, so I pushed it a little bit too much. Yeah, splines they don't like to be underground. The spline points, they don't really like to. You can push them a little bit, but not with the end key. If it's already underground, it's gonna jump. Since there's nothing to land the point on, it's just gonna jump like very crazy. Here I think we can actually get that curve going and just push it. Nice. Let's go like this. Push it like that. Let's push it like this. Let's push it. That's a good strategy, just pushing the points a little bit closer to what you need, and then there's a player style right there. I totally forgot. Then you can actually get them looking better. That's a good strategy actually. Yeah, I think it's gonna be faster if I do that. Let's go see. Okay, go down and push it around this area. There you go. Super nice. Nice. Okay, cool. Let's try to get a nice curve going here. Maybe I think I got this too stretched. We can find a sweet spot in between 2 points, so the mesh does not get stretched too much. Oh. That's funny. Also we can rotate a little bit. Not really. No, it doesn't like rotation. But we can push it down into the soil a little, which it's okay for a stylized style. It kind of works. I think it's even more interesting if it is a little twisted. Where's the point? I know there's a point somewhere here. Okay, cool. Nice. So here I'm gonna like just push it there, push it here, get it there, get it here like that, on like this. Cool. Does it look nice? Let's check. We have a little point that is not Collaborating. Where is it? I see it right here. There. I broke the curve. It needs to be like this, but it really doesn't make sense because we have an entrance there, so maybe twisting this. There you go, a little bit. Yes, maybe twisting it this way. Okay, that's a little nicer. Okay, hey, we have some. It's okay. That's the problem when you get like very tangled, like very perfectionist. You get like very stuck on like details. Then the overall progress, you are not able to do much progress because you just keep moving a little rock to the left, to the right, to the left, to the right. It's all about the environment, not about the little rock. It's about the whole picture. Details are always nice though, but it's like having a little timer. It's nice to have a little timer and be like, well, I spent enough time on that asset, we need to continue. Then you give it another pass and another pass, and yeah, until it looks super nice and there's nothing breaking the illusion.
Can I send you the spline USA I use?
Yeah, for sure. The spline UA asset I use. Yeah, definitely. You can even like send me a screenshot of the spline. I can like try to remake it. You know, it's no issue. I don't know how complex it is, but yeah, I can show you the one I'm using as well. Let me see. I think I have I got this from a tutorial, I guess. Let's see. Yeah, this is pretty simple actually. It's a construction script. We got a component spline, default scene root, one spline. It looks like this on the viewport. Event graph, there's nothing there obviously, just the construction. Yeah. Awesome. So I can't believe it. This is the day where I've drawn. This looks kind of weird. I'm not gonna lie. This thing here looks a little bit weird. This kind of curve. I think I'm gonna just push it a little bit there and break this right here. I think that kind of helps it. Yeah, I need to break that circle shape because it just does not feel right. Now it looks like an M. Let's see. A little better.
Line asset also allows placing blueprint buildings.
Nice. Yeah, I'm trying to step away from very heavy blueprints, very heavy things. I like I'm using PCG, so I'm trying to use let's say I'm trying to learn PCG, and I'm trying to use PCG for foliage and biomes. But when it comes to buildings, I really think that I like to place them by hand. There's something about placing.
Using prefab meshes.
Yes, about placing assets by hand. I kinda like it a lot. Really like placing assets by hand. It gives it like a super nice feeling. but sounds good. Like we can use that for other meshes. We can use it for ruins, for example, making a ruined castle, making a cemetery, right? We can use that for multiple different purposes. It's you can get very creative. So it's very interesting. I'm always open to try different splines, different blueprints and stuff. And you can spawn blueprints with PCG as well, so we can do some crazy stuff. There's so much. Oh, okay.
It also allows the use of multiple meshes, which it then mixes when moving the spline point.
Mixes. Oh, nice. It mixes the meshes. Nice. Oh, yeah. I got a PCG graph like that. If you move it, the points spawn a different mesh. It's super nice for vegetation, for rocks and stuff like that. That's super cool stuff. But yeah, I will definitely like to check that spline out, that blueprint out. Let's see here. You see, I'm getting tangled in this little detail. Let's step away and let's continue with the next. No more. Yep, no more detail. No more working on that area. Let's continue with the rest. Okay, we are almost done with this. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. About 7 splines.
And the meshes don't get stretched automatically. It uses the original size of the mesh and snaps all meshes together. Laughing face.
That's super nice. That's super nice. The mesh stretching, I know that it does not sound good, right, to stretch a mesh, but since I'm doing like this low poly style, right, it's kind of nice. Like,
hello there. The algorithm has led me here, haha.
Hey, Flybird, I think I've seen you before in the chat, right? I think I've seen you before. Today we are placing fences on this little village. And we are talking about stretching meshes in the spline, with the splines. For example, if you're using a very realistic like Megascan, you don't want things to get stretched. I'm totally agree. But if you are going with a low poly version, something like this style, stretching things actually kind of gives a little bit of variation. It actually...
This is my first time, haha.
Oh, really? That's nice. If you're interested in the menus of Unreal Engine and what I'm actually like doing technically, you can go and see the horizontal stream on my channel. You will see the horizontal and vertical stream. It's kind of nice because I get a lot of people in the vertical stream.
I commented on a video you made before.
Maybe it was somebody else that was called Flybird or just Bird something. I don't know. Maybe I'm getting confused with somebody else. Oh. But yeah, that spline sounds very good. Sherry Fino, yeah, that sounds very, very interesting. Yep, let's try to get this going. Okay. Nice. So yeah, this is an open world that I'm building for a video game. It's gonna be like an action RPG, and this is like the starting village.
I just started learning how to use Unreal Engine. It's exciting to see what you are doing.
I appreciate it. Yeah, Unreal Engine, it's such a nice software. Like, it's super cool stuff. Very good program to learn. And it is a very big program, and you can do a lot of things. So try to choose something and go little by little, so you don't get overwhelmed, because there's a lot of things that you can do. Architectural visualization, automobile visualization. You can do environment art. You can do rendering. You can do like little cinematics with it. You can do a lot of things. I need to spawn the other trees, but yeah, I'm working on this island. It's super big. Here I need to spawn the other trees. Lava cave. This is where we are working. Yeah. Oops, camera is just flying too quick. Oops, sorry. And we have this swamp environment. Let me see if it's activated. Yeah, I deactivated the trees, so we get better performance. Oops, I'm just flying all over the place. Oops, what is it? Number 3? Yeah. Nice. I like this village. Actually,
What would you say is the best way to learn for someone who wants to use UE for game dev?
there's this YouTube channel called UNF Games. They have very good tutorials to start learning blueprints and actually getting started. There's Gorka Games. Let me write this down. UNF Games. Gorka Games. Those are very good channels that you can use to learn blueprints and do very small projects and actually get started on understanding the program a little bit better. There's also, yeah, I follow him for sure. Yeah, very nice small tutorials that you can use to do a lot of things. Yeah, my advice is just to do very small projects, follow like small tutorials, and don't do like big projects. Don't try to go to don't try to do very complex things, because there's Guy. Oh, I need to check him out. So yeah, the idea is not to get overwhelmed and start getting like your getting more comfortable little by little, and then after you do multiple tutorials, you will start understanding a little bit more, and you will be able to combine 2 tutorials together, combine 3 tutorials together, and you will be able to start combining. Well, you can always find a translation, but there's a lot of good information in English for sure, and that's a good way to start. There's also an official Unreal Engine course that you get certified on. I'm actually thinking of taking that course. I think it will be very good just to have that certification. And it goes over all the good practices.
Unreal Engine is English. I just started a tutorial from Gorka. I'm in his
Um, eh, yeah, I mean, it really depends, right? Like, it depends on your commitment, and it depends on what kind of like, it depends on how serious are you about learning Unreal. Because if you really just wanna dive deep, like, and just really commit to it, I will recommend the Dark Souls.
If you are planning to make a third-person shooter, learn line tracing and aim offsets.
Yeah, maybe it's not the time to do a game right now. Maybe it's I don't recommend jumping into that for now. It's gonna be a little overwhelming to start with. I recommend following the Dark Souls tutorial from Gorka. It's a complex tutorial, I'm not gonna lie. It's a long tutorial. It's something that you will need to watch and rewatch and watch and rewatch until you get it right. But that's a good tutorial. That's a good tutorial to start, and you will be able to end up with a finished project that you will feel very proud of, and you can build on top of that later on. This might be not for beginners, but that's a good tutorial to start. I recommend maybe doing smaller tutorials before that, like getting comfortable with the interface, getting comfortable with the program, just moving things around with the settings and stuff.
That's the one I'm on, ha ha ha.
Yeah, that's a great tutorial for sure. So you can jump.
Beginners. Do a simple jump and run. It's really good.
Yeah, I that's my recommendation. Yeah. There's a lot of like beginner friendly tutorials that just show you the interface, and like super beginner tutorials, and then you can jump into like something like that Gorka tutorial, which is kind of nice, because you will like feel very nice, like, oh, I really finished something and I have something to show, something to play with, and stuff like that. But you need to be very patient, because sometimes, even though if you follow a tutorial, even though if you really do everything step by step, sometimes things doesn't work. Like, sometimes you forgot one little option, one little check. Sometimes you just didn't connect something right and it doesn't work, and it's like, whoa, I don't know what I'm doing, and it's kind of like it's stressful sometimes. So that's why just try to take it easy, and the best advice I can give you is just to really choose one tutorial like that one, the Dark Souls one, and try to do it step by step with all the time and patience, and you should be able to finish that, and from there you can really keep on adding stuff.
Yes, one little tick missing can be frustrating. My landscapes node did not show because I forgot to tick the pool node. Laughing face.
Yeah, usually it's just one little check. Most of the time it's just one little check, and it doesn't work, and you are like, I don't know what's going on. And you spend hours looking for that one little option, and then it's like, yeah, I found it. So that's game dev. That's why I recommend you doing this when you have like enough time, when you are well rested, when you are very sharp. Like, sometimes, like when you
Yes, these are the mistakes I have noticed I have been making, and it has helped condition me into first checking them more.
yeah, and sometimes when you are tired at night or something and you are working on blueprints, you touch a little option and then it doesn't work, and the next day you don't remember what you did, and it's like, oh no. I don't know how to fix this. But yeah, that's a great way to do it. Also check UNF games. They have amazing tutorials, and these guys from UNF, they are very smart in the way they show their tutorials, because they have a website totally free, and they separated their tutorials by beginner, medium, and hard. So you can do their beginner tutorials, then you can move to the medium ones, and then the hard ones are super awesome. Like, you can do some very cool stuff with those tutorials, like make a spaceship just totally functional, fly around, land, open the door. You can even walk with your character inside the spaceship and stuff. You can make some very cool stuff. So yeah, that's my advice. Just have fun, take it easy, and always try to ask people in the Discord. Try to ask people for help if you run into any problems. But most likely it's just a little option that you forgot to check. And you just need to pay attention on the video and everything should be fine.
That's awesome. I appreciate you being so helpful.
My pleasure.
Let's learn into it. Laughing face.
Lerp nodes. Yeah, it's actually very fun. It's actually very fun to learn Unreal, and you can achieve some very interesting stuff. And it feels so nice when you get something working. It's like, yes, you feel like a genius. It's like, I made this work, yes. And when you start combining things, for example, things that you learn from one tutorial into another project, and like mixing things and creating like your own logic from different sources of information, like, it gets it's very interesting. But at the same time, take it easy and don't go too complex, because that's what happens to everybody. Everybody wants to just go.
After getting a force system to work, you can call yourself advanced. Laughing face.
Yeah. Yeah, you need to take it easy and try not to overwhelm yourself. This is what keeps people away from learning game dev. They
Becomes addicting law.
Yeah, definitely. It becomes more fun than playing games, for sure. Becomes way funnier. It's like, no, I really want to do this, I really want to do that, I want to make my own thing. Playing games is always nice, right? You want to see how things work, how other people do things, but it becomes very interesting. Yeah, I really, thankfully, with this YouTube, oh no, oops. Yeah, with this YouTube channel, hopefully I will get to meet more people, and I will get
Just be careful not to throw balls at your enemies. Nintendo has some screws loose.
yeah, you cannot use the yellow color anymore in games. You're gonna get a lawsuit from Nintendo. It's patented because it's been used by Pikachu. Imagine how crazy, like, not being able to use a color in your games. That'll be crazy. Let's see what happens with Nintendo. Like, that will be very interesting. There's a lawsuit happening between Nintendo and Pole World, which is like a creature kind of building game. Like, it was referred as Pokemon with guns
Let's
by.
invent electroshockers and Pikachu look. Laughing face.
Yeah, Yeah, I'm actually very interested on what's going to happen with that lawsuit. It's kind of very interesting story actually. Because if Nintendo wins the lawsuit, then like it's kind of scary for game development in as a whole, right? Like, how are they able to patent like such a generic mechanic? Like what's like how is that possible, right? Let's see. Hopefully we will get good news soon.
The interesting thing is that the patent was not active until after Pal World got released.
Yeah, I mean, if you wanna hear my opinion, like, they're just looking for any reason to get those guys. They're just really mad. How come, like, this company was able to sell so many copies and get so many people interested using like you know, the Pokemon style characters? Yeah, I haven't played Pal World, but some friends did, and they really had a good time with it.
They are mad because a small company did things right that Nintendo did not. Surprised face.
I don't think it's such a small company though. I think it's a you know it's a big enough company to make something nice. It's like saying that what's this cat game, Stray, the little cat that gets lost. It's like saying that this company that created Stray, it's a small studio. It is not a small studio. Like, they won like indie game awards and stuff, and they're not actually an indie game company. It is a medium-sized studio. Like, it's not an indie. Like, I wouldn't call that company indie. But the game is amazing though.
It was a nice game.
I played Stray as well. I really liked it. I'm just saying that yeah, maybe it's hard to say, right? Like, what is a triple A? I mean, what is a double A game and what's an indie company? The lines are too blurry.
I was very jealous because of the cat noises.
That's funny. Yeah, I enjoyed that game a lot. I really liked the environment and the robot characters and like the whole thing, like not having a language, just being like robots making noises and stuff. It was kind of fun. But yeah, right, it's kind of hard to tell like what is an indie company? What does indie mean, right? It's really hard to tell. I'm an environment artist. I've been doing 3D since 2015, and yeah, but it's not so independent. Like, if you research about Annapurna, I think it's called, their publisher and stuff. I don't think like they're so independent. But anyways, this is another topic. I don't wanna like talk about this on stream, because it's like I said, right? Like the gray, it's a like very gray area. Like, there's not actually way to define like what is what. But yeah, I've been doing 3D since 2000. Yeah, they actually that company actually had some issues a couple of days ago. It's a publisher company. Yeah. So yeah, I've been doing 3D since 2014, and I've been using Unreal since Unreal 4.25, and I decided to focus on environment art. So that's what I do.
The only thing that makes companies dependent is the need of a dev kit.
Need of
It's a long time, LOL.
Yeah, it's been a long time, and I'm very happy that I got into Unreal, because there's a big demand for Unreal Engine. It doesn't really matter what you do inside the engine, but there's a big demand for artists, for programmers, basically for Unreal Engine users. There's a big demand.
Maybe you want to focus on environment art.
I decided to go into environment art because I don't know really, like, if it was like mega scans or what, since I was like a kid, like I always liked playing with Legos, and I liked like building a bunch of different things, but I started working for a little office, little company that was doing 3D backgrounds for virtual production, not like LED screens, but like green screen virtual production. So we used to film people, and we changed the green background for a virtual background. So I started using Unreal
Me too. Haha.
in a little office that used to do that, right? And so I learned the program right there in the office. I learned the program right there. I was a 3D artist, and I just basically opened Unreal and started making environments. And I got very intrigued with realism and megascans. I was like, whoa, this is so nice. I really like megascans. So I got into photogrammetry.
What's your Discord server?
My name it's Danilo, like the channel. I mean, Unreal Habitat, like the channel. Yeah. If you guys have Discord, you can join the Discord for sure. So yeah, I started like building environments with megascans and a bunch of other asset packs that my boss was buying for me, and it was super interesting. And then I really got into Unreal Engine and started learning more and more. And then I tried. There's like there's this series I have on YouTube where I was building a American diner from the 50s, and that environment I did from scratch. I modeled everything, textured everything, and tried to make it as nice as possible, and everything from scratch.
My first tutorial was Unreal Sensei's castle tutorial. I was submerged when I was building my castle. It felt like I could do it for 100 hours with no sleep and not feel tired. XD.
Yeah, it's a very great feeling. Like I also used to do virtual sets for DJs during the COVID. I used to do some virtual sets. So we used to record DJs, and I used to create environments for like a DJ booth, and we used to record a DJ, place it there inside Unreal Engine, and I used to do the camera work, the virtual camera work.
Sent you the asset in Discord.
Thank you so much. I will check it out. Yeah, so it's super interesting. The thing that really got me hooked into Unreal Engine was the real-time rendering. Like, for example, being able to move the light around was like mind-blowing for me. Was like Whoa, I don't need to wait for a render? Are you serious? Can I just like move the light around? Like, this is like the dream of every 3D artist. Like, we just wanna...
You can add it to your project without reloading it.
Yeah, I need to do that. Probably not for today's stream, but definitely I appreciate it. I will definitely check it out. But yeah, like coming here to the light, right? For example, which is this, the directional light source here, and just basically rotating. This is probably not the one here. You see, like, just doing that for me was like, are you serious? Let me get all the clouds out. Let me get the clouds, because we have some clouds floating in the sky. You see these ones, and they project shadows, which is kind of nice, but maybe not the kind of shadows we want. So yeah, basically just coming to light, which is light source, it's called here. Light source, and then you can just play with this, and like, what? That's like, just doing this in real time for me was groundbreaking. Like, I always wanted to do this with a large environment. They are static meshes. They are just a big static mesh floating around. Like, being able to just rotate the lighting like this in real time, that was what got me hooked. I was like, this looks beautiful, that this looks better than any other render I ever done in Maya or Blender. I like this, you know, I really like this. That's how I got into Unreal. So yeah, I started making photo scans, and then I made a little manual for my university, and they were very happy with me, because nobody was actually doing like, nobody was using like real-time technologies or game engines in that time. Very few people, but nobody did a graduation project on that. So they got me, they got very excited, and I graduated with honors from Veritas. It means like truth. It's like the name of my university, the university that I graduated from. It's like a design university. So we had a bunch of other majors in there from all other disciplines of design. Super nice university. And there I learned 3D. So I'm a 3D generalist. But I'm specializing in environments. The idea is to learn proper modeling and learn proper modeling, texturing, and lighting. Those are the pinnacle. That's the pinnacle of 3D art. So that's for artists, right? Like, but you can go into so many things. You can be an animator, you can be a rigger, which creates the skeletons for animators. Then you can be just a lighting artist. There's people who only light. That's all they do, just light, which is a very difficult thing to do. Like, lighting scenes properly, it's very, very tough to get things right. You need to understand like photography and cinematography very well to do that properly, and stuff like that. Yeah. I've been placing fences for about 2 hours, I guess. Hopefully I will get this finished. And I will definitely check that blueprint, Sherino, for sure. I just don't want to get too distracted now. Just want to finish this fence and have some food, and probably see if I can add some more things. Oops. And yeah, it's been a very, very productive day today. Even though I started working very late, yeah, I think it's been.
I'm going to go now.
It's
I
been
just
very nice.
joined your Discord. Looking forward to having more conversations. Here.
Thank you so much for hanging out. Have a good one. Okay, we got almost finished with this fence. That's super nice. And also the modeling tools inside Unreal, that's so nice, like just blocking out environments and like looking at how things will react under the light in real time. Wow. It seems like so common, right? Like, yeah, you know, like 3D programs are supposed to do that, right? But like back in the day it was not that easy. Back in the day that was actually very hard to achieve. And I'm talking about like Toy Story 1, like how did they manage to create that movie? I don't know. Seriously, they were like geniuses. When nobody else was using 3D for movies, they managed to do that. That was crazy. Oh, I don't want to drive 4 hours tomorrow. No.
Don't forget that they are using server farms to render their movies.
Oh yeah. But like, I'm talking about like just having the idea of using 3D for movies. Like back in I don't know, it was like the 90s, or when was that released? Don't remember the year exactly, but you know, like being so visionary and like saying like, yeah, this technology can actually be used for creating an animated movie. It was crazy. That was some revolutionary stuff right there. And the quality of it, like if you still look at Toy Story 1, like it really like holds, like it's super impressive. And they were so smart because they used toys as characters, so it just goes so nicely, you know, everything just works perfectly. Like, because toys, you know, they kind of move more like robotically, so it kind of like goes so nicely with everything. Very, very smart choice. I'm still very impressed about it. Yeah, the story of 3D graphics is such an interesting story. The history of 3D graphics, I mean. It's super interesting. It's crazy that now, like, you know, people are born and they have internet and they have phones and they have Wi-Fi and they have all these technologies, and it's like they just think that it's just like in the normal thing, right? Like, kind of interesting to be. Yeah, I'm so happy that I was born in the 90s, so I saw like black television, I saw the beginning of the internet, I saw yeah, like I saw a lot of things just changing super quickly, I saw the beginning of AI being used for images, for video. Like all of these things that are happening is like such an interesting time to be alive. And also being able to
Parents park their little children in front of smartphones and tablets, destroying their eyesight in the process.
yeah. Now I actually was watching a video about the topic. Now people don't like to read. Like now they don't like to read. They are very lazy. It's crazy. People are very lazy nowadays. They rather look at a video. They don't want to read anymore. So all these means of communications like newspapers and stuff like that, they are losing so much power because nobody likes to read anymore. It's kind of interesting. Like I don't know what's going to happen with this with the new generation. It's like technology dumbs people down. Like I needed to write a hand letter a couple of days ago. The internet provider came and they made me write a letter because I asked them to, make a hole in the wall, and they were like, well, we are not supposed to, but if you sign this letter, I will do it. And I wrote a letter by hand, and it was difficult. I totally forgot how to write by hand. I was like, oh my god, my letter is like my handwriting is terrible. Like look at this, it looks terrible. I needed to like write the letter digitally, check the spelling, and then copy the letter on the paper. That was crazy. And I was like, well, yeah, imagine what is this doing to younger people. It's crazy. It's super crazy. I felt like what? It was a interesting experience. I totally forgot how to write with my hands. It was like no spell checking. What? I totally forgot how to spell things. That's funny. Actually, yeah, I need to get back on writing. Seriously, I don't wanna forget how to write on paper. Also drawing. I need to get back into drawing as well. That's super good for an artist. Like using a camera and drawing, those things will make you a better artist for sure. It develops a lot of areas of your brain that you need to develop. Now that I talk about this, I really appreciate traditional artists. It's kind of interesting. Like I do have some drawing paper and drawing pencils and stuff. I need to get back to it. I need to get back to it for sure. And also I have my camera here. I need to take advantage of those things. Oh no. Okay, we got this going. Okay, cool, nice. Oh yeah. But yeah, I appreciate the conversation. It's been super interesting. Awesome, almost there. We need 1, 2, 3 splines and we are done. Yay! I really missed having these kind of streams. So here we have a little issue. We need to go down. This house needs to be a little bit lower, I guess, like this, into the ground. I need to find a nice. Yeah, I need to flatten out this spot or add some stairs. Whatever works nicer. And here I need to add some stuff. Yeah, working on the height of the terrain is probably one of the most difficult things. So I'm going to go to foliage, select this little tree right here and push it. This is the beauty about, I'll just make it a little smaller as well. Nice. That's the beauty about foliage tools. You just select what you need, you move it, you're done. It's not like procedural content generation where you need to like tweak splines and a bunch of other settings to just make something move. That's why I really like this process. I understand like how powerful PCG is, and I'm absolutely trying to become very good at it, but for some specific little things I like just foliage painting. So let's go flatten, sculpt.
OPCG is a beast.
Yeah. If you really know how to use it, it can be super powerful. Okay, here. Let me think. I'm going to make a little ramp. Ramps are super nice. I'm just gonna make a little ramp, make it super small. Let's make it tiny like this. And I'm going to hit add ramp. Did it work? Oh yeah, I see some ramp. Okay. Let me make this a little bit thicker, like this. Add ramp. Nice. So let's go into paint. Let's go paint and actually get this green. And let's go here. And let's go and try to paint over this. If it doesn't want to do it, well, I have another strategy. Let's paint with sand. For some reason the layering is weird. Oh my god, now it wants to paint, okay. I don't understand why that is. It's funny. Okay, let's see. I don't like this normal map on these materials. I really want to take that normal map out. It just doesn't look nice. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. Let's go. Where is it? Sculpt. Ramp. And I want to make it a little thicker, like this, a little bit. Add ramp. There you go. We got a little ramp. Looks a little bit nicer. Let's go paint. For some reason we're getting some weird stuff. I think the normal map kinda really breaks it. Even like it really doesn't help the painting of the landscape as well. I think there's something happening with the normal map and the resolution. the tiling of the texture is too big. Also, we can change that for sure. But if I don't tile it enough, it looks. I mean, if I tile it too much, it looks very repetitive. So it's a kind of interesting thing. Let's see. Oh. Yeah, I think I'm going to actually open the landscape material. After weeks of working on this project, I haven't opened the landscape material. We're gonna take the dust off the landscape material. Let's see. And see what's going on in there, because there's something very wrong happening with the landscape. Let's see what we have in there. Okay, cool. Nice. Let's just go into selection, save, and save. Good. So, well, I just hope. Let's see. Landscape. Oh no, it's 9 p.m. Oh my god, I got 1 hour more to go. Landscape material. Because if not, I won't wake up tomorrow. Okay, we have the master right there. Super simple, 4 layers. And guess what? Normal. Look at this normal map. It's just a nonsense. It's just a bunch of. Oh my god. 5 a.m. Yeah, this normal map, I'm gonna break it. This normal map is not helping. Let's just break it here. Let's just break it there. Break. Yeah, I think I'm gonna finish those fences, and I think I will probably have some food and yeah, just go to bed, because tomorrow I need to wake up at 5 a.m. exactly the time that is now on your side. I didn't want to break this. I wanted to break only the the normal, and I broke the whole thing. Oops. Yep, you go back in there and back in there. There's a value of 1 floating in there for some reason. What? Oh yeah, oops. I need to plug it here, and this one needs to be plugged in here. Now I think it's gonna work. Is that value of 1 going to roughness? Maybe. Let's see. Yeah, it's going to roughness. Okay, yeah, let's just get this one to roughness, so it's not shiny. We don't want any shine on that material. Let's plug it into roughness and roughness. Let's make it rough so it's not glossy. Okay, cool. Let's see. Nice. And we don't have that. Okay, I think it looks better. I hope it helps with the painting. Let's see how it goes. I want to play with the tiling as well. I think it's time to actually get some tiling going. Okay, I'm gonna do 3 more splines, and I think I'm gonna take a little break. Yeah, finally we got that thing going. BP spline fence. Okay, cool. Let's see what we have here. Up. Oh, oh, alright. Let's get it right there. Let's move this around, drop it. Yeah, those normal maps were very weird. I actually didn't like those normal maps. They were very. I mean, it's like I know the style they're trying to go for, but it's super sharp and it doesn't really look so nice. Maybe if you tile it a lot, it might work, but then you need to really combine a lot of materials. End is the end key. The end key is underneath the home key on top of the top arrow key. That's a very good shortcut. You can drop assets to the ground as well, as long as there's no collision interfering with the path of the object. It really helps a lot with splines.
One more progress. Nice.
Yeah, we got some going today. I'm super happy because I got my doubts clear, and now I know what areas I need to add and where to add them, and I have this layout of things.
Asterisk, a little stone might block the house from dropping. Laughing face.
That asterisk was very fun. I was like, what? That's a nice trick on this speaker bot. Oh, come on, let's do it. Last one. There you go. Drop it. Yeah. And here you just pull it like that. Let's give it a little bit of nicer shape. A little bit like this, so it looks a little bit more rounded. Let's see. Nice. Also here. It's okay. Little bit like this, or go like that. I think is nicer. We have this curve. This one goes like this. Nice. So let's see how it looks. Oh, I was saving. Yeah, 2 more fences and we are done with the little village. This was the starting area, and I totally modified it. But nothing was lost. The camp that we did there was saved as a preset, and the other ruins that I made was saved as a preset. So we got the buildings, we got the terrain painted a little bit, we got the trees. Now we are finishing with the fences, and after that I'm going to add more foliage, like little grass, little things, and then I can start set dressing the thing, adding little props, adding little details, lanterns, a lot of little things to make this feel more like a village. Little boxes, little things like that. It's gonna be nice. We got a stable there, we can add little horses. What else? Stuff everywhere. Not too much, but enough to make it feel more alive. And here, especially, we need more foliage, not in quantity, but in diversity. We need not diversity. What's the word?
Have you seen the Megalites demo?
Megalites demo? No, I saw the video on YouTube. there's a new tech demo, and I really wanna check it out. There's a new preview from Real Engine. Yeah, I'm behind the tree on that one. I'm under the rock. Really need to check that out. That sounds very interesting. Oops, I just jumped around. Oops, is it 3? There you go. Let me change this to a better look. That's super awesome. Let's go control 3.
It's
So
very cool.
this one. Yeah, I definitely wanna see what's up with that. I think I like the video. I need to look it up. Actually, I might just watch it right now after I finish these little 2 fences. Yay! We got 2 little fences and the player start. I'm gonna push the player start to actually start here. Just drop it right there. Cool. Yeah, let's put 2 more fences, and I'm probably just gonna have some cereal and watch that mega light demo. And also we got some buildings here. We got the little tower here, so I kind of want to make some kind of path so the player can walk up to this area. That will be super interesting, which is a little tricky to do actually, but it will be super nice. Oh, these towers are so nice. We will animate that little wind thing and also the windmill right here. Just add a blueprint rotator and it will just rotate super nicely. And yeah, really like this little village right here. Good, super happy with this project. Actually, today I got a lot of information on the map, so I'm very excited about the new areas that I'm going to be adding, and it's gonna be amazing. And tomorrow, if everything goes well, I will start using Dash to really help me with the world.
Seems like my landscape turned into a giant mirror.
That happens. If you're using nanite tessellation, you might get that problem. I got that problem on a project.
Here, this link is the good cut of the demo. IGN1 have compression problem.
Yeah, I don't want to look things. I don't want to look at that demo from the IGN channel. I want to look it from the Real Engine channel, right? Go to the source. Go to the source of the thing. I did got the IGN video recommended to me, but obviously, like, I guess the Real Engine official channel might have it right there on super nice resolution. Alright. So BP fence. Let's add a little 2 fences, and that's it for today, because we got a lot of work done today, which I'm very happy. Today was more of an artistic stream. I'm very happy about it, since the other days have been a little bit more technical and not so fun. And today we had some very interesting conversations, which was kind of nice as well. Oosh. Yeah.
Yes. The Unreal channel only has the full 2-hour stream for now.
It's okay. You can always just go and find the piece that you need. Oh yeah. Epic Games making cool stuff again. Oh yeah. Yeah, Epic Games is just a beast. very, very nice. It's very nice how quick they are developing this engine. It's crazy. It's so exciting to get like new updates.
Wasting my disk space again.
Guys, if you wanna save on disk space, you can always go to your
5.5 has been released as preview.
yeah. Let me show you one trick that you might probably know already. If you go into your Epic Games launcher right there, right, and then you go into library, and here you go into options, and then you get rid of the Android, iOS, Linux, and tvOS check marks. You can save a bunch of gigabytes. Yeah, that's a good little trick right there. Obviously, if you are trying to create interactive projects and ship them to those platforms, you should probably have that check on, right? But that's a good way to have that going, to save some space on that. I'm not going to download Unreal Engine 5.5 yet. I will give it a little chance. We'll give it a little chance until it becomes until the preview version becomes more stable. Because I'm working on a project, so there's no reason to use time on.
Hello there.
Hey, how are you? Emiak, the liar. That's a difficult name to pronounce. So yeah, almost done with the little fence. Super happy about it. Let's get this little one right there. Let's push it a little bit. Nice. Cool. Actually, this one we can also get it to this side. A little bit like this. So yeah, I really want to check what Unreal Engine 5.5 has to offer. What are the new changes?
It's just Mike.
It's just Mike. Oh, Mike. Nice. That's interesting. Cool. All right, one more fence and we.
Elder Scrolls games, but anyway.
Oh, nice. I like Elder Scrolls. Very cool. Very cool environments. All right, one last fence and we will have the little village filled with fences. This is the fence town. Yes, one little more. Yay, super happy. It really does add a lot of little detail. And then I can really work on the curves and make them look even nicer and stuff like that. For now, I just want to add them a little bit. We can make them like whoop and then drop it. And we can also push them a little bit into the ground, but it's okay. I'm not gonna get into those details right now because it's time to go have some food and rest. This fence goes from this area up there. Yay, I can't believe this is the day where I placed the most amount of fences. I mean, this is the day where I really placed a lot of spline assets. Maybe this is the number 24th. Yeah, I did 24 splines. Whoa, and I'm getting much better at it. So the trick is to get close to the point, hold Alt and drag it slowly. Drag it up and then go End key to drop it to the floor. That's the key to really try to achieve this. Don't stretch it too much, and try to just drop it. Sometimes it will go to another axis. Go Control C, no problem, and drop it again like this. Okay, sometimes you can go Control and this little key that is underneath this escape key, which is like a little kind of sign like this. I don't know how to call that. I should probably get that name because that's a very important key. You can change the axis from world position to object, which is super important for placing assets in Unreal Engine. Really handy command. Nice. So let's just drop all the points to the ground. If the point is underneath the landscape, you will get weird stuff like that.
Quick question beyond. Why are there black bars on the side of the stream instead of full screen?
Oh yeah, I'm sorry guys, I need to add a little text to that. I'm doing a horizontal stream on my YouTube as well as a vertical stream. So if you found me through the shorts feed, most likely you're looking at the vertical stream. So you can go to my YouTube channel and check on the horizontal version, because I'm like doing both streams at the same time. That way people can find me in the shorts feed. I've gotten a lot of people interested in the stream through the shorts feed, which is a great strategy to get more people in the stream. And a lot of people ask me the same question, like, hey dude, like I don't see any menus, like what are you doing? Like I only see the viewport, like what's going on? You're talking about all these blueprint options and I don't see anything. Yeah, because if I add the menus to that little area, it's gonna be very difficult to read and see. And I also like to record the vertical stream so I can use it as a time lapse for shorts videos, which I haven't done in a long time. I kind of need to get back into making videos. I've been just very concentrated on this project, super concentrated, and I'm very happy. You know, a lot of people have been showing up and we have been having great conversations, but it's time to do some videos as well. It's always nice to get some nice time lapses going. I need to take my time and make some good videos, you know. I need to rise the bar. I need to like make them higher quality. That's the goal. Like every time you upload a video to YouTube, you need to at least get something better than before. A little bit more editing. I don't like to edit much, but at least cut out the parts that are not necessary and try to show some effort. That's the important aspect. But that's why I love live streaming, because just interacting with people, it's super cool, and not editing is even nicer. And that's the thing that I really enjoy the most, like just recording everything, all the process, and I don't need to edit. And wow, I really like that aspect of live streaming. Also, I can go back to my YouTube channel and check all my videos and see like what I did like 1 week ago, and sometimes I do change a little setting that I totally forget, and I'm like, I forgot what I did yesterday, and then I go back to the video and I'm like, oh, that's what I did. Okay, cool. It's like a little bit of version control kind of thing. Also, oof, we are getting a little bit of a break here. We don't want that. Let's try to fix this. Let's try to push this down. There you go. There you go. A little bit nicer. And here also, we don't want that break. Let's actually try to push it a little bit, like off. Maybe here. A little bit like that. Nice. That's kind of cool. Okay, all right. So I'm super happy. I still need to paint the landscape to get some nice. And here also I would like to maybe add a different curvature and repaint the landscape a little bit so it follows a little bit more of these fences. Nice, but for now I'm super happy with this little town, little village that I placed today. that's the new term. Awesome. It says that actor with physical materials need to be rebuilt. Interesting. I did rebuild this, and I don't see what the problem is. Okay, let's just save. Oh, all right. I changed the landscape materials. I took the normal map off because it was not looking so nice. I really need to work on this landscape material, make it more interesting, add more layers, and see what's actually happening. Okay, cool. Let's play a little bit. That's going to be it for today. I think we got some good progress. This forest, I'm going to change it tomorrow. We're gonna change these trees for something more more tree-like, because this looks like a Lego tree or like a rock, like a green rock on a stick. So we need something that resembles more of a tree. And here we're gonna work on the landscape a little bit, because the buildings are very buried into the landscape. Oh, we got this dungeon floating here. I need to move that. Yeah, a lot of little things that we're gonna change. Nice. Super happy with this project. That's the most important thing. Okay, we got some texture, streaming pool. Okay, nice. That thing was not there before. What happened? That's funny. Okay, yeah, the fences really add a lot. They really add a lot. Now, if I get this thing approved, I will change these buildings to actually have the interior, so we will be able to walk inside the buildings. Oof, performance is not the greatest. We're having some issues, but
Very nice, man.
I appreciate it. So yeah, next step is adding like little rocks, little foliage, adding a little bit more variation on the foliage. Not too much, just little grass, little rocks, maybe one mushroom, little red mushroom there in here, little things. And then we can start adding a little bit of props. We can start set dressing things a little bit more, adding like barrels, boxes, a little campfire. We can start adding little things to make this feel more alive. Maybe we can add little characters. Oh, that's not supposed to be there. Those ruins are not. I forgot to move those. I forgot to move those ruins. That's kind of funny. Oops. Yeah, let's see. What is this? Let me see. Oh, I totally forgot to get rid of this. Oops. This little camp, actually, it was supposed to be moved. Yeah, totally forgot about it. Here we have some holes in the terrain. I need to basically flatten this out. Look how this really makes no sense. Yeah, we need to get rid of that. I need to make a preset. So far it's in a group, so actually let's just try to do that before I forget again, and this happens to me again, where I'm trying to like play, but we get to see the thing. So let's go Control H to show everything on the level. There you go, and then we should be able to just move this camp around. Let's see if I can actually see the pivot point. And do I actually get to see the pivot? Where is the pivot? Interesting, I don't see the pivot point. It's okay, when that happens, that's no problem. We can also just make a little trick. Usually this is good for when you're trying to move a lot of assets. I usually go to modeling tools, just create a little box, put it right there, keep the rotation on 0, and this little box, I call it camp, or whatever you want to name it, camp pivot. And it's super nice because I can actually put this little box called camp into the camp, right click, move to camp, and into the camp, inside the camp folder we can simply get the group actor and put it inside the camp pivot. This will now become the footer of the whole camp, and we can move it like butter. It just really moves smoothly, and you can move like super big prefabs. So you can make like little camps like this, and then you can just move them around. You can do that with very big dungeons like the one you see floating in the back, which is like maybe 1,000 assets or something. So yeah, don't wanna touch that right now, but here let's go to the camp pivot and let's just push this around somewhere so it doesn't doesn't show on the gameplay for now. I'm gonna leave it floating around that area so I don't forget about it. And I want to do the same with these ruins. I just find the little box that I made, which you can make it glow and stuff. You can give it a little emissive color or whatever so you can find it easy. And these ruins, I really like these ruins I built, so I'm just gonna push them, and also just we can let them drop with the N key and push them somewhere around here, just so I don't forget that we have this around. Those are going to be used for a jungle temple. Very cool stuff I got here. And I'm missing a little mushroom that it's supposed to be around this thing. I thought I parented that to the thing. Yeah, I'm missing a little prop right here. It's okay, doesn't matter. It takes 1 second to place, and just wanna make sure that it really doesn't matter. That little mushroom I will place again. It's just one little prop. Okay, so now I wanna save. Now we have the town ready to be explored, and the player start is right there, so there's no need to play from here. If you want to play from a specific area in your map, you can always just right click on and play from here, but since we have the player start asset right there, it's just a matter of hitting the play button right here, and it will take about 15 seconds because this map is very big and it's a lot of optimization because yeah, we have some problems with optimization, which I'm going to get solved pretty soon. And I've been actually working on that, for example, water shaders and just the PCG. Nice. So we got this. This landscape. Yeah, we need to flatten out some areas. We need to add some little staircases, and the interior of the buildings, I'm not gonna do that yet until I get this approved, and after that we will actually get the interiors going, and that will be super cool because we will have some lighting coming out of the windows, some lanterns, some stuff. Not all the buildings need to be accessible, but we can definitely have some actual buildings here that you can walk into. Here, I think is this okay. Oh, it does not allow me to jump on the roof. Okay. Let's see. And the character, we also want to change the character for the collisions of the fence are a little bit weird. I need to check the collisions of the fence. The camera is getting stuck in that thing. So yeah, it will be super nice. So far it feels kind of interesting to just walk around. And this mannequin is so tall, it's like 2 meters tall, or like even more. I think we're gonna make our character a little bit shorter, like 180 meters, maybe 175. We don't want to have a huge android walking around. Also, this android is super expensive. It's a reflective, super high poly character with very nice animations. So yeah, nice. Let's see what else we got in here. Okay, collisions are working pretty nice for now. We can get them to move smoother. Obviously, like the programmer is gonna work on the player movement and all of that, so we get very smooth collision and we don't get this kind of camera jumping everywhere. But nice. Yeah, I would like to have like little pigs walking around and stuff, little animals. That'll be super nice. Okay. And let's just double check here, everything's working at least. Okay, we got some collisions there. Okay. Let's see. Does it allow me to jump over a little bit? Yep. Okay, we need more rocks, and we need to make the rocks go from. We need 3 levels of detail. No, this is called hierarchy. Yeah, hierarchy of sizes. We need like big rocks, middle rocks, and small rocks to make this make more sense. And we need a better connection between the tower and the rocks, because it really feels like very like just placed. And also yeah, look at this little tiny area. Oh, does not allow me to go through. Okay, we need to work on the landscape a little bit, because yeah, we need to make it feel like the landscape was actually it worked before the construction. So yeah, something like that. And here is gonna be this little forest. We're gonna have some little fireflies. Such a nice dark area. Kind of like barely see. But we're gonna get all this area changed. It's gonna be, I don't know exactly what vegetation, but it's gonna be very cool. Wow, it really takes some time to walk around this. I really need to record and see how much time does it take to walk from one point to the map to the other. I think it's gonna take about maybe I don't know, around 10 minutes maybe, which I think it's a lot of time. Okay, we got this little area. Oh, we got a metallic material here. Nice. This was one of the first environments I made. Little biomes I made. We're gonna get this worked. It's kind of nice.
On my skiing deck, I ran from the starting point to the volcano. It took 30 died. Laughing face.
Yeah, the battery is starting like sparking. There were sparks on my Steam Deck. I took it for a repair, but the guy told me that it was dangerous to to play on the Steam Deck. It might blow up at any time. It's funny. Yeah, I haven't tried a Steam Deck. I kind of wanna check. I don't know anybody with a Steam Deck actually. Nice. Little character right there. Yeah, you see these guys are, they're pretty tall actually. Almost as tall as the Android. Nice. Little props for mining. Can I get into the car? Oh, no, I cannot. Yes. No. Yes. Okay, cool. Let's see. Yeah, I would like to go up the stair. Up the. It will be so nice to climb. Be able to climb the thing. We will need to add a little bit of logic.
The only thing on Steam Deck you can activate is Shadows level 1. Everything else has to be low.
I mean, like, it's just a little tiny thing, right? Like, you cannot expect much performance from a little Game Boy kind of thing. Alright, this looks kind of interesting. I really like the combination of colors, the orange, the brown, the dark green. It's kind of nice. Alright guys, thank you so much for watching. This was today's stream. I think we got a lot of progress going, and we're gonna have a lot of areas, very interesting biomes coming up. And now I got a list of places, and I got a detailed location, exactly where to place them and stuff. So now everything's clear. What's the saying? Clear as crystal? I don't know. now everything's super ultra clear, and I'm ready to really go super hard with this environment and create something beautiful. Oh, hey, what's going on here? Oops, location. Oh no. This is supposed to be right. I see. Okay. Let me just check something out. Is this logged? What? Oh, I'm selecting the other thing. Oops. Is this the one that I want to move? There we go. Which is location 0 and 0. No, that's not what we want. Actually, let's copy this location. It's anyways, yeah, the pivot point is not in the center. Huh, they got me tricked. Yep, they got me tricked with this little plane. I was like, why is it not going to the center? Yeah, all this water and stuff, we need to figure out what's the best solution. I'm not gonna... Yeah, I'm not gonna play too much with this, because it's not ready yet. Oops. Here I need to fix a little bit of those trees. We got some issues with the trees. You see, they just keep on blinking. This has to do with the LODs. This has to do with the cooling of the foliage. So sometimes when this happens, I just instead of looking for a lot of settings, Usually I just do a little trick like that. Let me just try it right now. I usually just select everything and go right click nanite. Let's see what happens if I do everything nanite here. Let me see if it just stops being weird when I go far away from it. Let me see if we can fix it just by one click. Okay, let's give it a second. Let's let it breathe. And I see no transparency on the leaves. Let's just save it. I think I messed it up even worse. Yeah, I see no transparency on this. Hopefully it just needs a reload. Okay, let's check. Yay! Yeah, let's step back. Oh, nice. It works. It's just like it feels like it's gonna kill my computer. Oh yeah, I cannot even move the camera around. Yep, it keeps it nicely. That's great. You can fly around. It does not blink. Let me see. Yay, nanite doing its thing. Beautiful. Good job. But not the best for performance. I know that. Yeah. But at least we don't have that blinking, that little glitching effect anymore. Nice. At least I got it solved. It works very nicely for some things. I really want to check what happens if I convert the whole landscape, the whole level to nanite. I want to see if performance, if it improves performance or if it makes it worse. I really want to check out what happens. Some people say that nanite doesn't really help on performance when you are dealing with a low poly meshes, but let's see. It feels okay. Feels playable. I'm standing on the air. Okay, let's see. Yeah, it feels playable. I'm calculating this is about oof, we got some frame drops right there. Frame drops. Yeah, moving foliage. This is a big no-no. We need to really cool. We need to just move the foliage that is closer to the character. All the other foliage cannot be moving all the time. We need to really work that out, because moving foliage and lumen, they don't go together well. And I think that the thing that is really killing performance in this island that I'm working on is the oh, we have another underwater biome. Let's check it out. These are Cinti assets. Okay, let's go down the water. Oh, this is so blurry, I cannot even see.
Position offset disable limit.
Oh. World position offset disable limit. Oh yeah. I'm gonna check it out. This post-process volume is so blurry, I cannot even look. It's like I cannot even see what's going on. Like, I understand, like, if you're underwater, things will look blurry, but not like this. That's funny. So yeah, cool. I'm definitely gonna check that out and check that thing. And what else? So finally, I just want to. I really want to check something else before I go, just so I can really be super happy with this. Green Forest PCG is activated. The Burn Forest PCG, let's activate this one right there. Let's save. PCG stands for Procedural Content Generation. So we are able to spawn a lot of trees and foliage inside a spline. PCG biome jungle. Let's activate this. I just wanna activate everything and see how performance is going. Jungle biome, swamp environment, right there. Let's get this going right there and let's activate. And let's just close all of these and save. And it's gonna take a long time to activate everything. Or is it activated already? Oh wow, that was very quick actually. I don't... Is it because I think I optimized the PCG. I made it less dense and I made it just to spawn inside the spline, so we're getting a little bit better performance on it. And also these other PCG graphs are a little bit... This is my favorite area. And these telephone cables, I'm gonna change that tomorrow for sure. Just gonna leave it there as reference, like, yeah, we need vines, remember the vines. But this is super nice. I really like this area. I'm gonna work out those mushrooms. We're gonna get some nice detail on those mushrooms. All the underneath the gills that the mushrooms have underneath and stuff, I'm gonna work them out. Maybe I can just take this into Blender and use it as a base mesh and remodel it from scratch, because these meshes are very big and we need them to be less sharp and actually look super nice. These spikes right here, I had a lot of fun with these little spline spikes. Oh yeah, it was difficult to place those in there. Here, look at these vines, they make no sense. We need... And this is super sharp. I'm gonna like take these mushrooms and I'm going to rework them into like a more high poly version of them, still trying to keep them decimated and to fit with the poly Cinti style. But for example, these rocks, they don't really fit exactly this style, but it's okay, since if you give them like a stylized texture, I think it kind of goes, it's kind of acceptable. This is gonna be the voodoo doctor kind of house. Yeah, all these vines, I'm gonna get all of that going. I want some like real growth, some really cool stuff growing. Make it look like actually properly, you know. Yeah. Some cool spline tools I need. So that's what I'm trying Dash tomorrow, to actually try to get vines. Yeah, exactly. That's what we are going to have here. We actually have some quests planned for this area. Some side quests that we want to do here. It's like an alchemy kind of area, we want some how do you call it, boiling green bubbles, like water just like going in here and stuff. That'll be super cool stuff. To add right here. Yeah, but I'm super happy. I need to read the side quest again, just to get a better idea of what to add to the environments and stuff. So yeah, I think we got everything. Just a little thing I wanted to do before I go. I will say this for another hour probably. Oh, I love these waterfalls. Unfortunately, they're so expensive in performance. Like, why are they so nice and expensive? And this water, I don't even want to say, like, just look at that glitching effect. The computer is like, nope, you need to get rid of this water. Yep, I'm sorry, but this water is super expensive. Yeah, that water, no, I'm sorry. Yeah, you're gonna get rid of that water. unless we can really optimize the shader, which is kind of nice. And also this shader right here, like, it was super expensive. This shader right there, it's super expensive because I think they're using vertex painting, which should not be that expensive, but I think they're using some kind of weird shader here, because this was super expensive as well. Really, you saw how it glitched? You go close and you see it changes the bricks. Yep, we got some weird stuff, some procedural kind of very this is what I call like a very smart guy a shader, smart shader. It looks great, but well, then somebody needs to optimize it. Cool. This water is just like bogging out. This foam is not supposed to be there at all. Yeah, this river is also super expensive. I don't understand why. It's just a river spline. And also these rocks right here are super expensive. Like, let me show you guys. Let's go lit optimization, shader complexity, right there, red means no, white means just get rid of it. So look at this, we got some pink reddish, some white pink, and then some red right there. And look at this waterfall, red. This is white, this is like not even red, this is like, dude, forget about this. Like, also the willow trees are red. Totally forgot about these willow trees. Yeah, we're gonna get the world position offset read. And look at this other thing, I was not expecting that from this, but it's red. Also all of these other textures are red. They look super nice, but we don't need those. I'm gonna modify those textures. Also we have some red in here. What is this? Hey, is that the lava or what is that? I don't know what that is, but I'm gonna figure out those red things. Those fog cards are not nice. Yeah, these fog cards we're gonna get rid of. Also, look at this. Oh my god, what is this? These effects? I see. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of this Viking Island. We are not doing this. This Viking Island got wiped for now. We can always add it later, but for now it's not on there. It's not inside the quest line. So yeah, I'm actually just gonna do it right now. Yeah, I'm sorry, Viking Island, but it's time to go. Viking Island right here. Select all descendants. Such a beautiful environment, but gone. Apply to all. Yeah, gone. We can always add it later. No problem. This was a free asset pack from the Unreal Engine Marketplace, which actually goes very well with the Cinti Polygon environment. Yep, nice. Now we can get rid of that. Good. The project will load even quicker. We need to clean references. We need to clean redirectors, because when I open this project, it gets stuck on 95% for 5 minutes more. I don't know. It's not nice. It's not nice to wait so long to actually just open a project. That means that there's something wrong with it. I'm actually very happy about working on such a big map, because I'm learning so much. Thank you so much, Sherry Fino, for the blueprint. I will definitely check it out. It's just that I know that if I start doing it right now, I will just get distracted and I need to go to bed like right now, because tomorrow I need to drive 4 hours and I don't like driving. Damn, I don't like driving. But it's okay. It's nothing nothing serious. Eh, come on, Unreal, you can do it. Yep, you can do it. I read something about this in Reddit, how to fix this redirection thing. Do I have it here? I don't really sure if I have it. Maybe some of you might know about this topic. While Unreal decides to save, let's look this. Let's see, history on Reddit. So they say that if your project takes a lot of time.
5.4 it is missing.
You mean redirectors, or what do you mean? Because I mean, let me read this to show you what I was trying to say. Get rid of as many hard references. Yeah, I don't know what hard references are. And they say get rid of the hard references and make them soft references. I'm like, what? I don't understand what you're talking about. I know about redirectors.
Redirectors was supposed in the content browser.
Yeah, I have a filter for redirectors, and I do get rid of them once in a while. But let's check that out because I really wanna see that. Yeah. Tomorrow I'm gonna get rid of all the shaders. I really wanna open that shader, that water shader, and see how can I optimize it. I will feel like such a professional environment artist if I get that shader to look beautiful and still go green on the optimization viewport. I will be like, yes. Because the shader has some very nice effect, like a Fresnel of, how do you pronounce that? Like this effect that really shades the border of it. If you look from a specific angle, it really gives this gradient, and we don't really need that. And I think that's what it really makes the shader very expensive. Oh my god, it got stuck. Yeah, we got stuck in here. Oops. Yeah, these are the things that you are not supposed to do on a live stream. It's funny. It's like, well, yep. So yeah, do you know about hard references? Because I still don't understand. I heard this. I heard this before. I heard this thing before, but I don't know what it is. Does it have to do with the redirectors? Let me think about what else can be slowing down the project. I remember in Unreal 5.1 or 5.2, I think 5.1, you were able to just right click on the content browser and fix all redirectors. I think that's the thing that you're saying that it's missing. But now you can use the filter and just find them individually, which I think is like almost the same thing. Let's see if that works. Let's see what happened here. Oh, let's see. Come on, Unreal, you can do it. You can do it. It's moving. It's moving. a little bit. I wanted to get a little spline for the Burn Forest. That's the only thing I wanted to do, since I'm very let's say I'm warm up. I got a lot of practice today with splines. I think it's gonna be nice to just draw that spline in the Burn Forest. I messed up. I messed up big time with this. Hopefully it's gonna take maybe 1 more minute or something. Well, oops. Sorry guys. I got this messed up in here. Yeah, let me go for a little drink, because this is super messed up. Let's see, I don't really wanna force it. Don't really wanna close it. Yeah. Well, for now, I think I can just read the locations for the side quest. Let's see. A crumbling tower at the edge of a dark forest. Nice. That will be like a mage tower. We got a small village plagued by a mysterious illness. Very cool. This will go into the jungle. We got a hidden library with shelves full of old dusty books. Nice, I know where to place that. We got a coastal village. And we're gonna have a tavern right there. It's gonna be very cool. A desolated battlefield locked in the mist. Very cool. I want like some cemetery areas as well. Let's see, dark temple hidden in the mountains. Okay, those are still thinking about this area. This is not confirmed. Let's see, hidden underground arena. Oh, that will be a super awesome. I'm super excited about this hidden underground arena area. We got a remote monastery in the mountains. Yep, that will be super cool. That's gonna be a snow environment. We're gonna have a mysterious well deep in the forest. This is gonna be all magical, or like a little bit like an elf forest. I wanna make it I wanna have like blue glowing plants and stuff. That'll be very nice. We got a ruined city. This thing is gonna be this one is gonna be an underground city. Okay. Oh, we got some. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. I got. Oh, yeah. We got. I just found another list of side quests that I was totally unaware of. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Nice. I need to read this. I need to read this page. All right. So, yeah. I don't know. Should we just leave it there, or should we just force it to end task? I'm not really sure. Yeah, it. Like, imagine getting the project corrupted or something just by forcing it. I think might not be the greatest idea. I was not expecting this to get stuck like that. Maybe this was the thing that was causing performance issues, because I saw the biggest amount of red in this thing right there. Alright, I think that I should probably cut the stream, so so I'll just leave the computer here, maybe. Just leave it overnight, and it should probably end at one point. Yeah, I think that's probably the best idea. You know what? Let's check the video. Yeah, let's check the video that the mega light thing. Yeah, I might as well just look at that while this goes. So I was looking at this introduction to PCG. I'm actually on the spline actor thing. Really wanna finish this one, but I'm interested on the other one. I'm going to just put this display capture on top of the window capture on the other stream. So people on the vertical stream, if there's somebody there, know what's going on. Let's look for the mega lights. Yeah, let's look for that while. Let's see how it goes. Megalight Unreal Engine. Is this how it's called? Tech demo. Oof, alright. Oh, this is not from Unreal Engine. Oops. Okay. It's funny that you can get rid of ads just by reloading your browser. Okay, yeah, let's give it a watch.
Thank you, Simon. Hey, Victor. Hey, everyone. Let's jump right into it. When we look at where to take Unreal Engine in the future, we start with the user, asking ourselves how the tools and the tech get out of their way as they bring our ideas to life.
Oh, sorry guys, I think I I did not have the desktop audio. Lol.
Thank you, Simon. Hey, Victor. Hey, everyone. Let's jump right into it. When we look at where to take Unreal Engine in the future, we start with the user, asking ourselves how the tools and the tech get out of their way as they bring our ideas to life. One challenging limitation for our creators has been the cost of shadow casting lights. To that end, we've developed new technology that enables artists to use orders of magnitude more and higher quality light sources than ever before. Let's take an early look at this new feature we're calling Megalights. And who better to guide us through this experience than our intrepid explorer from Lumen in the Land of Nanite, Echo. Let's see what's up ahead there.
Always something new to discover.
Before we get into the details of megalites, I first wanted to talk about this environment. Built using a suite of brand new assets from the Quixel Megascans library, we've also partnered with Kitbash 3D. They're an awesome resource for 3D models and materials. You can soon find many of these assets on our new Fab Asset Marketplace if you want to use them in your own projects. Moving on, let's talk megalites. Unreal Engine is at its best when users can express themselves without technical constraint. Like Nanite did for triangles or Lumen for global illumination, megalites removes limitation.
That's a pure advertisement video.
Direct lighting and shadows. Take, for example, these textured area lights, considered the gold standard of
Totally.
rendering. Here they are, in real time, spilling vibrant color into the scene, casting soft shadows, and illuminating.
Look at this! What? They have their old demos on the little screen. Like, what is this nonsense? Like, they have the original Lumen demo and the Mega City demo here. Like, what? That's so funny. Like, it doesn't even make sense. Like, having a screen right there. Like, what is this?
And a whole new tool in the Creative Toolkit is huge.
It's about the
But
light in
that's
the
not the
room.
only way megalites make things better. Let's see what's next.
They have the electric forest on the left. What?
So it looks like Echo has found herself in quite an interesting marketplace. Just about to open for the day. Let's turn on some of these shop fronts and see what's for sale. There's something missing though. The scene is flat, it's undefined. Let's turn on shadows, but not just for a few important lights, for every single light in the entire view.
Now it gets crazy.
It looks like super sweet.
From these main shop fronts to the screens, displays, flickering oil lamps, string lights, candles, signs, we're free to use whatever lights we need to tell our story.
Well,
Bring this beautiful environment to life.
this environment is absolutely gorgeous.
Now, the density of light sources you see here is extremely high.
What?
And this is what you get when artists are working playfully
Jesus.
without limitation.
Look at this glitching. What?
Okay, let's go back to the scene. Victor, let's go further. Let's activate all these animated drones and robots. Over 1,000 individual shadow casting light sources from this view alone. All of these lights, they're movable, dynamic, scattering through the volumetric fog, and Megalight handles this impressive scene without missing a beat. As we continue on, it's worth mentioning that removing these limitations around light count and shadows, it doesn't just apply to point and spotlight.
His hands
as well.
are shaking.
Megalight enables artists to use area lights as freely as they would any other light source. Now, whether you're using textured area lights, light functions, crisp shadows, or lovely soft shadows, you can have huge numbers of lights of any type, in
Yes.
whatever configuration works best for your scene.
That's a PS5
Now,
demo.
as we said that co-op
Jesus
event,
Christ.
you mentioned performance. What you're seeing here is running live on a PlayStation 5. Megalights is included in UE55. It's an experimental feature in 5.5, and you can also check it out on the expo floor if you want a closer look at all the pretty pixels.
I'm going to download the new version now.
Thank you very much. Back to you, Simon.
He was holding the controller like, oh my god, I cannot miss this.
Thanks, guys. That was truly amazing.
Yeah, I think. Well, let's be real, right? Like, let's be real. Like, they talked about. They talked about.
New version and nothing works on it. Laughing face.
Yeah, I mean, they. It's like Lumen is the new generation of global illumination. Nanite, nobody will care about polycount anymore. Yeah, sounds amazing, right? But like, it's not like I don't know, but it like it's not like you can just make everything nanite and problem solved, right? It's not like you use lumen and that's it, right? It's not like that. Like, you still need to think so much about performance and um, yeah. It's very exciting though. It's very exciting that we are getting these new technologies, but um, yeah, I don't know.
Only good illumination produces Minions movies. Laughing face.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know. Like, I would like for for Epic Games to develop like an AI optimization tool. Like something that can like read your. Oh, we're moving 95%. All right. I would like Epic Games to develop this AI optimization tool, something that will read every single aspect of your scene, of your level, and tell you, you need to change this, you need to cut out this, you need to move this, you need to do this and that to make your scene run at 60 frames per second. That will be just beautiful. And it will give you a list of options. You can get rid of this movement in the plants, you can get rid of these shadows, and it will tell you the best optimization options that you can go for. For example, you can turn the shadows just 5% down, and you can turn the movement of foliage a little bit down here, and you can cool off this and do that, and you can, and it will give you the best image quality for the frame rate that you're going for. And something that can tell you this will run at this frame rate in this system and at this frame rate in this other system. If they do that tool, boom, like, that will be insane, like, that's what I really want, like some outstanding optimization tools, which we already have. Like, we have profiling, we have a lot of other things that actually do this that I'm talking about, but I want something like for beginners like me, for something for dummies, like just one click and it tells me, dude, you need to get rid of this, dude, you need to do that. That will be super nice, like a chat GPT on optimization. That will be super amazing. Just imagine like a little robot that appears on your scene and tells you, well, this is the best option to optimize your scene. That will be super nice. And it's crazy that they were able to run that on a PS5, because I've played PS5 games and I don't know, but they don't look so nice. Maybe God of War looks pretty impressive, but I mean, I don't know. Compared to a like computer, I think it looks much better. It depends on the computer though, right? Like, but if you have a high end computer, it's super nice. So yeah, that was impressive. The only way to do it is bring this environment to Unreal 5.5 and see if they're really actually, if we get some performance boost or not. Yeah, I kind of want to make the whole scene nanite. Everything. I want to turn everything into nanite and see how performance goes. Super happy about this. Yeah, we got rid of that and it kind of feels much nicer.
I just want the assets. Laughing face.
Yeah, those assets, I don't even know where they come from. Let me just see something here. Perspective, lit, optimization, view modes. Let's check on shader complexity. Oh, look at the water. It's pink. Oh no, the water is pink. Yeah, yeah, I'm getting rid of that water. Just because it gives us this nice two shaded shadows, it really does not do much for us. Yeah, I like those shadows though, but now I'm getting rid of that water. Anyways, I just want to spawn a little spline here, and let's see. So this burnt forest biome, which is a little bit is a little bit it needs a lot of work. I actually need to find some good reference and like really get some good ideas for this area, because it looks absolutely boring. Absolutely. Really need to make it look nice. But the thing with this burnt forest is that on the PCG burnt forest graph, I'm referencing 3 different splines, which I actually, you know what, I'm just gonna get rid of those 2, and I'm actually going to call this only SP biome burnt forest right there, and I'm gonna just copy this name and I'm gonna save it, and I'm going to basically, now we got trees all over the volume, and I'm going to get rid of these 2 spline blueprints. I'm gonna just make this little fix today, because I was not able to use multiple splines for the same PCG volume until I realized that you need to use a union node, thanks to Ninja, another friend on the Discord. He told me that with the union node you can use multiple splines with the same name. So here I'm just going to name this burnt forest like this, and very importantly, inside the blueprint you need to go into the class defaults and look for tag, not on the spline itself but on the blueprint class defaults, and here you want to use the name, and this name that you're gonna use here as a tag, it must be exactly the same name that you're going to use inside your PCG burnt forest graph here on the get spline data, and you have to have the actor filter all world actors by tag and use the exact same name, SP biome burnt forest, and if everything works correctly you should be able to spawn the trees only inside the spline area. And if we do this correctly, I think we should be able to just spawn more trees by dragging the same spline in another area. So here we should be able to just alt click. So here's where Unreal gets very funny. Alt drag right there, and we should be able to create a bigger spline to spawn little trees right here. So I'm going to just make this spline come on, the camera is moving on another direction. So here I want to just play with the points. On each point you just alt drag and get wherever you and fill the area that you want to fill. This is the best way I found to save on performance. Why? Because I don't want to spawn trees underneath this rock mesh. For example, inside this rock I don't want any trees. I want them to be outside that area. That will save a lot of performance, because before this I was spawning trees all over the volume and then cutting them out with a spline. I was doing the opposite actually. Now that I got this system going, it's super nice. You have more control over your PCG graph, and you can really save on performance and just customize it a little bit more, which is super nice. For areas that have a lot of height variation like this environment, you want to change the bounding box so it goes up and down. So no matter if your spline is actually touching the floor, it will still spawn trees. You want that value to be a little bit high. I will try to show the graph I got going in a second. Just wanna make this spline go super quick. And here's the other PCG graph that I'm using to spawn rocks on the side of the river. And this PCG graph, for some reason, I mean the shader complexity on this, it's super heavy. I don't really understand why. I changed the material overlay on the PCG graph and it changed the material of the rocks, which is super nice. Then something happened and it came back to the older material, and the shader complexity is super heavy. So I was like, what? I don't understand. So that's another thing I need to solve. I really don't get it. So a quick solution will be just to duplicate the mesh and change the material of the original mesh. That way we don't have any material overlays on the. We can press end to drop this on. I just dropped this point on the tree. Some trees are static meshes, but yeah, basically all this is all I wanted to do, just get this working with the same spline, which was a very easy fix, thankfully. Nice. But it took me some time to get this working. Yep, that's kind of nice. That's good. Now I just want to create 2 little more splines to fill these other 2 areas, which, I'm not going to do it right now. It doesn't really need. Well, I kind of want to test that performance, but I'm more interested on this area. I'm much more interested in this PCG rock environment. Graph. PCG river rock. Right here we are getting the static mesh spawner, and inside here in the descriptor of each index I'm getting this overlay material, which is not working for some reason, so I'm just gonna get rid of that, because anyways we're getting the original material of the rock. And here I'm just going to go into the index descriptor and get rid of all of those overlay materials. That's it. We have it. Let's see. We have 2 indexes, 1 and 1. We have 4 little rocks right here. So that's it. I just replaced that. Good. Now I want to see complexity, shader complexity, which is Alt 8, and that's it. It's green. Yep, as I expected. We had some issues with the material overlay, which I'm not gonna use. I'm just gonna create another, duplicate the static mesh and change the material on the original static mesh, because that material is actually green as well. It's just that it was being overlaid over the other one. I think this is good for like transparent materials or layering materials. For example, if you want to add snow or moss or something on top of, these rocks. I think that's how you use the PCG overlay material. But still, I need to check how is that actually used. So for now, I think that, yeah, you know what? Let me just go and find those assets, which is it's just going here. Oops! Oh, let's get rid of the display capture right there. Okay, on the vertical stream, and here I'm just going to find these assets. And to do that is you simply need to look for them here, and I'm going to open them. We don't need this one. And also the burnt forest biome, we don't need this one. Yeah, let's just open the meshes. So is this other rock good? Super, very cool material. These are going to be used for the desert environment. I'm super excited about the desert biome. I hopefully will start working on it. Probably after this, or maybe, I don't know. I have a bunch of different areas I want to work on. Let's open this up as well, and then we have the last one, which is the this one, little rock. So this little, well, it's not a little rock, it's a huge rock. Cool. So now that we have this opened, I'm just going to go into the here, and I'm going to get this material, which I just want to look it up, and I'm going to change it right there. It really doesn't matter. I can always go back to the other material, because I can find the asset family, check what material the other assets are working with, and just replace it, instead of just doing a duplicate and changing the whole indexes and whatever. So yeah, let's just save it, and these rocks should go back to volcanic, gray rocks. Yep, that's nice. Now if everything worked out sweet, I should be able to get a good material shader complexity on this. Let's double check on Alt 8 for shader complexity, and it's green. Great, that's good. Yeah, we got that solved, no problem. Good. Okay, the final thing is, okay, I still got some time to do this. Burnt forest, SP burnt forest. Okay, let's go here. Press G to show the spline. F to focus. Middle, like the middle mouse wheel to make the camera scroll down to make the camera go slower. And then here I'm gonna alt click on the thing to try to get that spline a little bit bigger. Just gonna try to make this spline super quickly. Yeah, just to try to spawn some trees around this area. Yeah, I needed to create this spline again, because I duplicated, I created a new blueprint for each one of these splines, but then I realized that with the union node we don't need to do that, so it's much easier to work with, and we can have a much cleaner content browser, and it's gonna be much easier, because then if you have multiple biomes, multiple splines and everything, it gets confusing, especially the more.
Are you doing the thing WHERI? You can make multiple splines with the same biome.
Yeah. Yeah, That's exactly what I was talking about. Yeah, Ninja.
Nice just answered my question, LOL.
Yeah. Ninja was the one, the one who told me that the union node was the one that allows me to do that. So it's super nice. Let me show you the PCG graph right here. So we are basically getting the landscape data. It's going into a surface sampler. We get only one spline, which
Check my shader complexity. Everything on my screen was red.
oh no.
Nothing fixed.
that's not good. Then we get the spline sampler. We go into the union node. That's the beautiful thing, because it's getting all the splines.
Except the small platform with the outside.
Yeah. Yo, Head, how are you?
Hello.
So this union node is getting all these splines together, and we get the bounce modifier. Don't forget to get the bounce modifier to be very high and very high on the z-axis. For example, let me show you the debug. You see?
OMG, you are streaming for 6 hours, astonished face.
Oh, really? Damn. That's crazy. And you see, like, we got 250 points up and down. No matter where your spline is going to be, it's gonna spawn the things you need. So this bound modifier is very important, because if you have a lot of height variation, that's how you get the surface sampler to put things on the landscape. And then this goes to a point thing, and then you get to use the attribute noise, density filter, transform points, which just modify the rotation and how much you want your assets to be placed into the landscape. And the static mesh spawner spawns the static
Nice.
meshes.
Yeah, for sure, that makes sense.
And thanks to Ninja, I managed to do this with the union node. I actually was playing with the union node, and I was not figuring out how to use it. And I'm super happy that you told me that, because it really helped a lot. Head, like, can you believe, like, we got Gorka games on the stream yesterday? That was crazy. And he even talked in the chat. I was telling people that I've seen his tutorials, and it's a great YouTube channel to go find some, like, starting beginner tutorials. And he has, like, some series and stuff, and it was super nice. He sent, like, 2 messages and stuff. It was super fun. Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, I saw it later.
that was some crazy stuff. I was like, what is Gorka doing in the stream? Like, that's crazy. Yeah, and the other day I got 14 hours of watch time from one stream. I was like, what? That's crazy. 14 hours. That was my record, I think. That was definitely my record. So yeah, I'm just trying to finish these little splines, and I'm going to bed, because tomorrow I need to drive for 4 hours. Yeah, it's gonna be a very tiring day. And I got other news as well. Yeah, I was talking to the office job. I was talking with the guys from my office job that I should be able to start this month, and they told me that I was not able to work remotely. That unfortunately I need to go to the office, so I will need to move from this apartment to another apartment. And yeah, I won't have my super powerful internet anymore, which is like, damn. So I don't know what's going to happen to the streams. I'm kind of like, yeah, that's why I kind of want to stream super hard this week. because I don't know what's going to happen to the streams. I know I'm gonna have internet, but I don't know how good of an internet or how much time will I have to stream. So it's like, yeah. And also, Ninja, if you are, well, it's a little bit late already, but I will finish this in about 5 minutes.
When you are starting.
From when you are starting? From when you are starting? What do you mean, head? When I'm starting, like today's stream, or when? Oh, the job. Yeah, I'm starting the job on. If everything goes well, in 1 week, I should be able to start in 1 week, maybe 2 weeks, maybe 2 weeks. But I'm thinking that I'm definitely starting this month, because they really need me in the office. Yeah, I should be able to start this month for sure, in 1 or 2 weeks. So it's like, and yeah, and my dad signed a contract with the new internet provider, so I don't know if we are able to like lower the speeds, because like it's gonna be expensive to pay for this internet without. Well, nothing is solid until until I sign the contract, right? Like nothing is on it's like, you know, I'm very happy because they told me that they really want me and stuff. It's just that today they called me and they were like, well, we need to talk to you. We still want you for the job, but you know, unfortunately your position, we need you on the office, which is great because I do want to learn from other Unreal Engine developers, and I will be creating realistic environments for automobile visualization using PCG. So I'm gonna be learning a lot of PCG, which is amazing, you know, and I want to learn from the other.
I think I should go to bed. It's almost 7 a.m.
Oh my god. Yeah, dude, go to bed. Go to bed for sure. You don't wanna like stay up that late for sure. Hopefully you can get a very good rest, but try to go to bed a little bit earlier to follow your circadian rhythms. You really want to go to bed with the sun and rise up with the sun. It's better for your health. Because we, at the end of the day, we are supposed to be like, we are still kind of like animals. We're very smart animals, but we are still animals, and you know, we perform better if we do follow the sun, which it's some crazy talk, but it makes sense. I do feel much better when I wake up in the morning very early. It gives me like that kind of energy boost. If you had enough sleep though, obviously. But yeah, waking up early is very good. It just makes me feel very productive. So try to get some good sleep and don't stay up too late. Alright, so let me just push this a little bit here, and that's it. Yay. Yeah, I'm super happy about the new areas. I got a bunch of new areas that we are gonna make, and we are repurposing a lot of the areas I made, and I am actually learning a little bit more about the story and the quests and what is actually going to happen in each area. So I'm very excited about this project. Today I had like a super nice, we got some frame drops. Okay, now we got back to 27 frames per second, and this milliseconds is actually a very important number, which I need to understand better. Okay, I'm gonna make this last burnt forest one. Ninja, if you have some time, I will definitely love to check the character creator you got. While I eat some cereal before bed. It's funny, I always have cereal at night. Okay, performance drop. We got 6 frames per second.
Open world title, you just need one quest. kill the final boss. For sure.
Awesome. Yeah, that'll be nice. I appreciate it, Ninja. Have you guys seen the new Unreal Engine Mega Light demo? I saw it on stream while I was waiting for the project to process some stuff. It looks crazy. I want to test it out to see if it's actually real and not a pre-rendered demo. No, I'm joking. But yeah, I will love to check that out. We got a new version of Unreal Preview 5.4. Or 5.5 it is, I think. So it's gonna be super awesome to check to check that out. I really wanna see if well, tomorrow I'm getting Dash. I'm getting that plugin. 5.5. Yeah, I'm going to get Dash tomorrow for sure. That's one thing I've been waiting to try for a long time. They have a one.
Few more steps and we will get 6.0.
Ooh, Unreal 6. That will be crazy. Who knows what they will come up with? I cannot even imagine. That will be crazy. Yeah, so tomorrow I want to test this, how do you call it, a Dash plugin for world building, and then I want to just make a quick test and see if I can turn everything nanite on this scene, like everything. I will try to make a second version of this project. Let's just make a, make a zip file. And hey Pixel, how are you? And try to turn everything nanite on a separate project, on a duplicate, just to see how performance goes. And I would love to do a bake lighting test, just to see how things look and how performance go. Alright, so here I'm going to just push this around and then push this one around. Wow, I'm becoming quick at drawing splines. I need to, yeah, I feel very proud. Like it really, it used to take me so long to draw a spline. Now it's much faster. Alright, let's go. Let's push this. Oh, I pushed it in the wrong side. So spline points, you can rise them up and then drop them with End key to the landscape, which is kind of nice, just to get a better idea of where they're located. Let's see. Okay, sometimes you need to rise them up. There you go. And here we got going. Oh crap! Oh no. Almost there, almost there. Let's drop it. Let's just push these around. So yeah, hopefully, yeah, I really want to make another, how do you call those? Another vlog video before I leave this apartment. I wanna show you guys a little trail, a nature trail that we got. It's very rainy these days, but I hope I can like wake up very early in the morning and take some video of that little spot. That will be very nice. But you know, everything has a positive side as well. if I leave this apartment, hopefully we will be able to rent it, which is what my dad wants to do with it. And that will be very nice, because that's actually the main that's the main goal with the apartment, right? Like to rent it out. So also I need to take advantage of the ocean. I wanna go for a swim every single day, because then I won't be able to go for a swim in a long time. Well, I can still come on the weekends, even though if it's rented, I can still come to this area. That's nice. Actually, I haven't thought about it. Yeah, I don't actually need the apartment itself. Okay. So nice. Okay, we got this going right here. Let me push this other point. Oh yeah, and the river. This river, it's super expensive. For some reason, it's just the shader. It's crazy expensive. That's the other goal. Trying to optimize these shaders and see what is going on. How can we get them to actually perform nicely? Okay, cool. Let's check this stuff. Yeah, I'm just really feeling the frame drops. Really feeling the frame drops here. Okay, that's good enough for now. Let's just close it, and it's running at 5 frames per second. I think it's absolutely doable. Yes, now we got 25 at least. 27, 28. Good. But this is just a view. Water complexity, it's just very bad. Nice. Also, these fog cards, I'm gonna get rid of those. These fog cards right there, those are very performance heavy. Let me show you. Alt 8 for shader complexity, and you get this beautiful red thing right here. I'm just gonna get rid of that. This one as well, right there. And we got some other red stuff, which is most likely the water. Oh, these islands are actually, oh, look at this foliage. Red. Well, dark red, which is not that bad. I actually wanted to check, what is this box? Why is this box red? Oh, it's an invisible box, and it's red. Wow, I thought that was not going to impact performance, but invisible materials actually impact performance. Interesting. I didn't know that. This water, yeah, water is just like very bad for performance. This river is white, which is the worst. Red waterfall. Yep. I want to check. Yeah, this shader right here, this procedural shader. Gonna get rid of that. It looks amazing. I like those textures, but we're gonna get rid of that. The willow trees also, I need to see what's wrong with them. Oh, these light shafts. Look at this. These fake light shafts are super heavy on performance. Oh, interesting. What is this? Oh yeah, these are the flames, the little torch flames. Maybe if I make them Niagara, maybe they might be better in performance. Anything that has transparency, like it just doesn't. Yeah, Unreal doesn't like it. You see anything that has transparency? not so sweet. And yeah, the water is white. It's like the worst. Like on the graph, it's like terrible. It says extremely bad. Maximum shader complexity. Okay. All right. So that's it. Yeah, we got some little optimization today, and just to finish this stream, I want to play a little bit and see how it goes. Let's see how long it takes to actually play. Good. We got the Viking Island totally vanished. We don't actually need to have it placed on the level, since we are not gonna use that for now. Let's check this out. It takes about 15 seconds.
Incredible El Trabajo Chaos 6.
Muchas gracias, Francisco. Yeah, I'm... Oh, okay. Hey, what is this? We're getting almost 60 frames per second. 42, 52. Yeah. Oh, we got a much better performance. Oh my god. Oh no, oh no, no. This Android is super powerful. Oh, we're getting an amazing performance. Well, not amazing, but we're getting 40 frames per second, which is super awesome. I can't believe this. I don't know what I did. Was it the Viking Island that was killing performance? I think it was the Viking Island that was just totally red. They had a lot of like snow particles and stuff like that. That was just very bad. I mean, I can play with 50 frames per second, but we want to get this to 60 at least, because then we gotta add a lot of more stuff, and we're gonna add a lot of streamer bot quota has been exceeded. Okay, the streamer bot said no more for today. You have streamed too much. So this is it. Hey, it runs nice. I'm very happy. I'm actually very happy. I can't believe like I pumped up the frame rate so much, and we even have like terrible water shaders that we can really get down. It's super amazing. Actually, let's get this. I wanna play from here so we get this burned. Oh, I got the streamer bot not working anymore, so I don't know if I can see everybody's chat. But anyways, I'm cutting the stream right now because it's been a long stream. I haven't done a long stream for so long. Today was a very productive day. Oh no, I'm burning. Oh no, what is this? Oh, it burns. Oh, I'm on the center of a volcano. I appreciate it, Francisco. Really appreciate it. Muchas gracias. Aquí vamos, poquito a poquito. Little by little, getting something beautiful going. Oh, look at this. We got a little hole in the in the landscape. Oh, we gotta fix this little gap in there. Oops. I don't know why that happened. And also we got another spot here. Actually, I moved some rocks, so and we have these weird shadows. I don't understand why we have those shadows. Measure it before you get off. Measure it. Oh, the environment. Let me see how big it is. Let me see. Oh, this is the area. This is the area that I worked on today, which I'm super happy about. Super simple but beautiful. And tomorrow we're gonna get more foliage, more little props. We're gonna make it super interesting. A little bit of set dressing and stuff. This rock bush, we're gonna get those changed. And this, Yeah, yeah, let me show you. And these trees, I'm gonna change them. We don't want these Lego trees in there. Let me see. I just wanna play from here. Well, yeah, let me measure the map before we go. Let's see. Where is it? Perspective top. And it goes like middle mouse. It's just that this is not playable, but well, I'm just gonna measure it from one extent to the other. It's I don't even know how to read this number. 985,000 centimeters. So we need to make the conversion. Yeah, we have a. I don't have an ultra dynamic sky. I have a dome, a thing. How do you call it? A sky dome. 85,000 centimeters. Yeah, but not all of this is gonna be playable. We are trying to have a monastery in the mountains. We're gonna have some temples in here, but not all of this is actually playable area. You know, so it's kind of hard to tell exactly how big is this going to be. But yeah, it's gonna be pretty big. Don't get how do you say it? This is well, not really, because this is the technique that World of Warcraft uses. You see, like, you have like very big mountains that are not accessible to the player, so it looks huge, but all of this area right here is not accessible to the player. All of this area right here is not accessible, and all of this is not accessible. So yeah, the only playable areas are these little tiny areas inside. So it looks super big, but it's actually smaller than it looks. But we do want to have a little bit of accessible areas here, and underground areas, and a little bit. So I would like to measure it like maybe by how much the character can walk from one area to another. Maybe we can have like a blueprint that counts the steps of the character, and then we can actually measure what's the walkable area. Cause you know, it's like you know, it's not like we can go from here. Where is it? It's not like we can go like this and be like, oh, it's, I don't know what this number is. 3 million? Oh, it's 3 million centimeters. No, like we need to measure like the walkable area to really get a better idea of what is this going to be. But yeah, it's gonna be very big, and I hopefully performant. That's what really excites me. Like, I really want to make this actually run at 60. Hey, the trees are glowing red. Oh, you're talking about your project. Oh yeah, I totally understand now. Yeah, you're using ultra dynamic sky. Okay. It's running much faster now. Nice. I like it. Oh no. We need a parachute. Yeah, this area. Tomorrow I'm gonna like work on this so nicely. Oh, let's jump a little bit here. And this I'm gonna fix. It's a little gap. And I'm gonna work on the landscape material as well. Add some stairs and some lamps. And as soon as I get this approved, I'm gonna actually make the interiors of these buildings. Well, most of them have interiors already. If I'm not mistaken, I think we got the interiors of most of these buildings. And we should be able to get it going. look at the texture of the character of the mannequin. It's like, no, I cannot take it anymore. The texture streaming pool is over budget, and I really want to replace this character. I think I want to do that tomorrow. Even though I'm not gonna get the best retarget, I kind of want to like try to get it. And you see the little beer, how do you call that? I forgot the name of that. Oh, the little thing that the backpack has. I want to make it move and stuff, but that's not important right now. I'm getting stuck in the little details. Nice. So yeah, that's it for today. Thank you so much for watching, guys, and hopefully tomorrow the mug, yay! It's actually in World of Warcraft there's this brewfest going. I totally forgot about the mug. That's how you call it. Nice, thank you so much. Mug, yeah, I wanna make this mug move a little bit. That'll be super cool. So yeah, that's it for now. I'm very happy with today's progress. We got some optimization, we got a new little area going, and tomorrow we're gonna make this absolutely beautiful. This is the first pass of detail. This is like the first pass, and tomorrow we're gonna get a little bit more into the secondary level of detail. A little bit of set dressing, more foliage, a little bit of landscape, sculpting, and a little bit of a landscape painting as well. So we're gonna get this looking super nice. Alright, so hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. Have a great one, guys. Thank you so much. Yeah, Oktoberfest. Yeah, we got Oktoberfest everywhere. Yeah, everybody knows about the Oktoberfest. Actually, the national beer in Costa Rica, how do you call this? The most, like the beer that sells the most in Costa Rica is called Imperial, in Spanish Imperial, and it comes from recipe that they bought from Germany. So they got a German here in Costa Rica to actually teach Costa Ricans how to make the beer, and he got the recipe, and it's the most sold beer in Costa Rica, and it has the eagle and the colors of Germany. So it's an amazing beer. And we have Pilsen, which is also from a German recipe, and it's those beers are amazing. Yeah, they are both Pilseners, I think it's called. Yeah, super amazing beers, and the logo and everything is super cool. I need to share it on the Discord. I like those beers a lot. And obviously they came from a German who knew a lot about beer. So big up to German people. There you go. Yeah, that's my favorite beer, Pilsen. And there's a version of that beer that has a little bit more alcohol, and you drink 2 of them and that's it. You're good to go. Yeah, I wanna check those areas. Actually, my brother lives in Berlin. I don't know how to pronounce it in English, like Berlin. We say Berlin in Spanish, but I think it's Berlin in English. Yeah, that's super cool. Yeah, we're gonna have a tavern in this environment as well. So definitely gonna add some of that. It's gonna be fun. All right, thank you so much, guys. That was an amazing conversation, and hopefully I will see you on the